आगे क्यों कर रखा है? यहाँ के पीछे करो, फोकस करो। कर दिया, कर दिया।
Back again, all over our glorious country, traveling the length and breadth, is the Professional Golf Tour of India. Finally coming here to the steel city, Jamshedpur.
Yeah, it's steel city where the headquarters of Tata Steel and Tata Steel is our title sponsor, and also probably the biggest promoters of golf in the country right now.
Showing a lot of steel, Rahul Ganji, Angad Cheema, and Gaganjeet Bhullar.
And it looks like it's a 3 hours race, sure. Yeah. So I don't see I don't see all three of them not playing well.
And for those of you who are kind enough to join us on this crisp morning, I'm your host Shaurya Singh, joined alongside my flamboyant co-host Amit Dubey. We're live from Jamshedpur and bring to you the Tata Steel Tour Championship 2023, being played at 2 golf courses, not one. Double the action, Golmuri and Beldih golf courses. Your leaders are Rahil Ganji from Kolkata, Angad Cheema from Chandigarh, and Gaganjeet Bhullar from Kapurthala. So different parts of the country, but all of them vying for this big prize, 45 lakh to the winner.
It is a phenomenal prize purse this week. It's 3 crores in totality, 45 to the winner. It can change the order of merit if things go Aman Raj's way. So it's an exciting date. The tour has gone to every corner of this country, and it's almost like it brings the country together. It binds different parts of the country through sport, which is probably what sport is for.
Having a look, sorry to interject, having a look at Karthik, he had the club the other way around and he was swinging it just prior to hitting the shot. I'm not quite certain that I've seen that too many times.
Well, most of the top players in the world are ambidextrous. It is very ambidexterity improves coordination.
Let's see if that ambidextrous nature of Karthik's going to help him. Let's see where that goes. It's a pretty decent shot.
Yeah, top left flag. Going to favor the right to left ball flight.
Just easing into that round. Arjun Prasad lighting a trail yesterday, 7 under par. Only 24 years of age. Out of Army Golf Club Delhi, that factory of golfers where yours truly also hails from.
Yeah, actually, I was there before you.
All right, then.
I was the torchbearer. Or whatever you
Absolutely.
call it. The Army Golf Course.
As they say, you were the tip of the spear, Amit.
Yeah, I remember being there. But let's watch Arjun hit his tee shot on number 1, the par 3, 185 yards, top left flag. Preferred ball flight would be like a high draw. Use the spin to get your ball closer to the hole.
Let's see if he's got it dialed down early in the morning.
Yeah, just.
Oh, that's a brilliant shot right there.
Might have pulled it a bit. You don't want to hit it left of the flag. So, golf is a game of misses, and how good your misses are is how good you play.
Divyanshu Bajaj, not too many misses for him either, producing a scintillating 7 under par. Got Arjun Prasad by about 10 years. He's 34. A lot more experience.
Yeah, he's been here for a long time. I probably started when I was on my fag end of things. He had a really, in the mid round, he set the golf course on fire. He had a whole string of birdies and an eagle in it also.
Has that abbreviated sort of finish? Not quite sure where that has gone.
It's probably looked like he might have hit it a bit right from the looks of it. when you it's unusual to find a par three starting hole on a golf course. There's only one. I know one of the British Open venues has a par three on as a starting hole. Not sure whether it's Turnberry or Birkdale, one of those. So not a very usual sight. You generally you'll have a par four or a par five to start a golf course.
Yeah, I'll give you a little bit of time to ease into the round, but I think this golf course also affords the player a little bit of the luxury, only requiring 7 iron. And Om Prakash Chauhan, talking about luxury, he's sitting in the lap of luxury on position number 1. But somebody looking to usurp him, move him off that throne is Aman Raj. Not that far off, only 29 lakh.
Yeah, there's not much this golf. So it's maybe 31 lakhs from the looks of it ahead of Aman Raj, but the prize money here for the winner is 45 lakhs. So from what we calculated yesterday, if Aman was to win, which is going to take a phenomenal round of golf, Om Prakash would have to finish outside the top 5.
Yes, and I don't see it any other way because Om Prakash is really firing on all cylinders as well. So if he finishes second, it's pretty much curtains. The only way that he can win the winner's title is by winning this tournament, and rightly so, because Om Prakash Chauhan has been stellar throughout the year.
Yeah, it looks like Divyanshu has missed the green on the right.
I would think that's the safest side.
He's on the green actually, to the right of the. Yeah, you want to bring it in from right to left. This is where if you were to miss, this is where you want your miss to be. So you play your area percentage.
Yeah, still have an outside shot at birdie, maybe about 30, 35 feet uphill. Not much break in that, maybe a little from the left. And speed should not be much of an issue. So should be a comfortable 2-putt if there was ever something like that. But
yeah, he's going to text his lag putting out, and then probably is a 2-3 footer. If he misses it, would be probably what he would expect to have after this putt, in case he doesn't make it.
Thomas, what are your thoughts thus far on this day? We've seen some riveting golf by the players yesterday, and early on in the day as well. Shukra Bahadur Rai making 4 birdies on the trot. There are red numbers to be had. He's 3 under for his round. A lot of birdies in Beldih as well, surprisingly, even from the players who teed off at Beldih first. So they're not having the best of weeks, but they're definitely turning it around. We're seeing 2 under par by Saptak, Jairaj, Arjun Sharma 1, Veer Lawat 1 under, Samar Divedi 1 under par, Yashash Chandra. So obviously there's a lot of pedigree on that.
Yeah, these are the top 60. These are not the. This is not this is a limited field event, which is invite top 60 plus invite. So you're going to see a lot of good scores, and you can see the scoring is really low. The 58th position lies at 1 under, which it shows you the depth of the field. Divyanshu lining up his ball for birdie on number 1.
Divyanshu Bajaj sitting in at 15 under par, pretty much in it as we speak. I would think that beyond 4 shots, it's going to be very difficult for anyone to really make a challenge. Maybe if Aman Raj has a round of his life today, barring that, it's very difficult for the winner to come from outside the final group. And definitely not like that. That's going to be a very difficult putt coming back for him. I would expect it better distance control.
Yeah, probably. I think some of them, you want to get off to a fast start, and then sometimes you get ahead of yourself, and you end up hitting a putt like that.
You got to stay in the present.
So yeah, Divyanshu's got his work cut out for par now.
But this is a smart pin position by the tournament committee.
You can see the terrain of the green is also sloping towards the hole. So you don't have to bring it in you work it right to left, let it land center left, and let it release towards the flag. And it's like a 7 iron, so it is going to release maybe 2, 3, 4 yards, you know, after it hits the surface. So Vicky
Vicky,
giving a good read on this on the
also looking
putt.
like a cool customer is Vicky with his shades on. As they say, when my future's so bright, I gotta wear shades. Really, that was a tagline once upon a time of Rayman. Future's so bright, I gotta get him shades on.
If Karthik's learned something about the speed of the green from Divyansh, this is all putting is largely about speed control and line reading.
Yes.
It's not the stroking. You somehow you master it over a period of time. But the art of reading the green and then hitting it at the correct speed to match the line you've read is putting basically.
And you want to be learning from others' mistakes. That's what life is all about. Don't make your own when you can look at others, falter, and learn from them. When he went to school,
The tricks. Let's watch Arjun putt first.
the look. What do you reckon?
Right to left, maybe just
Right to left?
Yeah, about an inch outside the
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Under the cosh, then you're going to make a lot more putts. It's going to be interesting how this group can put some pressure on the leaders.
Yeah. Karthik going through his meticulous pre-shot routine. He has this visualization and he's very, very thorough about it. Somewhat like you.
Yeah, and
You were took
yeah,
a little extra about it.
maybe a little too meticulous. I kind of enjoyed my golf like that. I couldn't say the same about players playing with me. There was always a pall of the air of doom when they were shined with me to play. But as I say in golf, make the most of what rules afford you. If you're given 40 seconds, you can take 40 seconds. Nobody can take that time away from you.
So today, I think one of the key things for scoring or getting close to the leaders, how you're going to play the tougher holes, because some of the par fives are quite easy here and very birdieable, and it's how you play the other holes, whether you can actually So I don't know what he hit yesterday, but he's got another club and a half.
Probably an 8 iron yesterday, so maybe going with a 7 today.
Yeah.
Very free flowing swing.
Looks like he likes it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah, I always thought that 7 would be a bit short though, because it's a club and a half longer than yesterday. So
But I don't see sense in trying to hit a 6 iron back
yeah,
there.
and then you don't want to
Especially do a back left flag. Maybe do a back right, saw it off. But
so if it's like it's sometimes the pins are in such a way, and some days you have these days where you always get between clubs and you don't hit it as close as the days that you get when you get fuller shots.
maybe Rahil can probably go with the 6 iron. Might be a little shorter than these two players.
No, Ryle has that extra shot that he hits that one particular kind of a loop draw, which goes a bit further. So he knows how to loop it in and give a little extra yardage on his shots.
There you have it. What a ball shot, Amit. You really called that before it happened.
He has that, I call it plus swings, where you kind of, take the loft off and take the spin off and put some more, the ball goes a bit further. I call it a plus swing. And then you have the minus ones. You put extra spin, put more loft through impact, and
it's very
get the ball
difficult
bit short.
for players to control that draw, that plus swing. So he must have some innate ability to do that, because that's a very difficult shot to control.
Yeah, for that you got to be on a very neutral swing path. You can't be too draw dominant or fade dominant. So when you're hovering around neutral on your swing plane, you can work it both ways very easily. You have these, you call it the 9 windows, of ball flight. You got high, medium, low, draw, fade, straight, right? So if you're neutral, you can hit all these 9 windows. But if you're dominant on one side, there's certain windows you will not hit.
Exactly. And neither peep into.
Yeah, so Ryle has a very very neutral golf swing, and he's always had it. So he can bring it in, put that plus high looping draw, gets 5-8 yards extra on it, and that will be, that covers that gap.
So Gaganjeet striding down with Angad. Maybe they were sharing a few thoughts as well. Seems to be a little bit of a depart from yesterday, or maybe that's as you ease into battle. Then they would go their separate ways, and Gaganjeet would get into the Zen-like mode that is often seen on the final days when he knows it's time for the kill.
Yeah, Angad is going to get a really good read of Gaganjeet's putt.
It's just a brilliant shot by Rahil. I want to get to mind when you hit the ball distance. I would say that corridor of uncertainty, you expect to make it because you've hit such a good shot. There's an added pressure because you hit it about 5 or 6 feet. I feel either you hit it given or you hit it about 10 or 15 feet, so you can still freewheel and make that putt. It's very hit 10 on 10 shot. You want to make that putt. It causes a little bit of, I would not say anxiety, but there is some expectation to make that putt.
I think the probability of holding it is much higher. So let's get down to the mathematics of things. So the probability goes up when you hit that close. Secondly, if you make a good stroke, and it will, and if you do those things which are required to be done, you will get it, and the probability is very high. Basically,
So
you got a for birdie.
So you got to forget the shot that preceded how you got there. And
I love his pace control. Gaganjeet has been hitting. He lags it up to no bother distances. He needs. You can always give it to him after he hits his first putt. Comfortable on this 9 than the back 9, as far as the putting was concerned.
Yeah, let's see if it continues in similar.
This is Tata Steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when you join them? Something remarkable, like the material of the future. Fiber reinforced polymers that goes beyond steel, that is high on strength and corrosion resistance, and is cost effective. A material that will be used in foot overbridges, the insides of railway compartments, and electric vehicles, as also in infrastructure for smart cities. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
Some people, he sees the ball dripping into the hole, you know. He wants to hit it at a speed where he uses the whole hole. And some are going to be, Tiger used to be dripping speed almost, you know, used to get it absolutely right and never went short, you know. So let's watch Angad putt on number 1 for birdie.
Does this seem like an opportunity, seeing the line early on in the day? And you know, it's the first hole. Obviously, there's many pages to this book yet.
You know, he's got a good read. Let's see if he can capitalize on it. Maybe just you can see the ball's moving to the right at the end. You saw Gaganjit's ball also do that. So something there is not is deceiving them. And you saw Arjun's ball also, which looked like it was
Now,
missing on the
a
left.
question for you. Rahil's on the other side. Would their putts have aided Rahil in any way, shape, or form?
No, this is completely different. The angle is different. He should just see what he sees is what he has, and should not let the other putts bother him.
What's so impressive? He's taken maybe all of 6 or 7 seconds to hit this putt. He's ready to go, and he knows his line.
Yeah, so he's pretty sure about which way this ball is going. Yeah, so you know, when you know it, then you don't take so long about it.
Fantastic.
So we have a new leader, ladies and gentlemen. Rahil Ganji moves to 20 under, 1 shot ahead of his playing companions Gaganjit and Angad after the first hole.
Rahil means business. And Aman Raj also making a birdie on hole number 2, moving to 15 under par. Chika Rangappa reeling off 3 birdies. Hole number 1, 2, and 3 that would take him to 15 under par. He's also a former winner of this tournament, is Chika Rangappa.
So what do you feel is the winning number, Shaurya?
From the looks of it, it seems it's going to be at least 26. Or at least 25, I would think. Maybe 26 is a little bit of a stretch. Maybe a 6 under par from one of these players.
Yeah, I would say about 25 would be more likely. 26 will definitely seal it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Aman Raj might have to have the round of a career. Maybe a 12 under par today to get him till 26. He's currently in at 15, my apologies. He's made a birdie.
You know, I've seen a 60 on our tour though. I was there.
Rahul Ganpati?
Yes. And this round, another professional golfer shot 62 and nobody was talking about him. Can you imagine one person shooting 62 and one shooting 60?
Who was the golfer who shot 60?
Pradyuman Guleria.
Pradyuman Guleria shot 62.
And Rahul
My
Ganpati.
apologies, Pradyuman. I didn't know that. That means you can really golf a ball. I do remember that Pradyuman used to hit it far.
And, and Rahul Ganpati shot 18 under the last 2 rounds and didn't win. Mukesh won that year.
That's some interesting trivia right there. You'd think that a man shoots 60 and then 18 under in 2 rounds. What did Mukesh Kumar win at?
I think he won by a couple of shots still. And Rahul was at 20 under, he was 22 under or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but Rahul didn't win, he came second.
Rahul was also a very promising professional, opting to go the teaching route.
Yeah, his son just won the All India Juniors, Veer Ganpati.
Oh.
Yeah, he's shot almost like 18 under at Pune for 4 rounds. So
what category are we talking about?
Boys A category, 15 to 18.
Oh.
Yeah. He has 2 boys, Veer and Jashan Ganpati. Jashan did, I think Jashan might have won in Boys C and his Veer won in Boys A.
That's a really big achievement. Congratulations to Rahul.
Yeah. So, yeah, Rahul's doing a good job down in KGA. He's got 2 really good boys. And the really good thing about those 2 boys is they don't have any airs about them, you know, which is good to see, you know, they can easily, the youth these days, they get, they're very impressionable. So they can think they're something they're not easily.
That's what you mean when they say carry around smoke and mirrors. It's better to just see your actual reflection and accept what you see, not try to be something that you are not. But that's what they say. They also say
you can't
that.
blame them, Shaurya. Social media makes you do things. You see people put things out on social media, and they're not that, but they're showcasing the world that they are that, and now you have to live up to that.
Peer pressure.
Yeah. So suddenly, when you have to live up to that, you don't need actually that kind of pressure on you.
I guess we've all been through that at one stage or the other in different forms. Maybe social media was not there that time, but there would definitely be other outlets. As that's what evolution is. The underlying things remain the same. The methodologies change.
I don't remember anyone of us thinking of ourselves to be anything else than what we were, because there was no way of expression.
Yes.
So
you get what you get is what you see.
You play a tournament well and you don't play it well. This is how you thought about yourself.
You talk about what you get is what you see. What you see is the resplendent Golmuri golf course and Beldih as well. These two golf courses simultaneously being the host golf course at the same time.
Divyanshu with his chip on number 2, the par 5. Very birdieable hole. We're going to see a lot of birdies there. He's left himself some work again, Shaurya. He's putting a lot of stress on his putting.
Yeah, he's testing it on early in the day.
Yeah. Playing alongside Arjun Prasad and Karthik Sharma in penultimate group of the Tata Steel Tour Championships 2023.
This is the final tournament of the calendar year. It's been a fantastic year thus far. We've seen a lot of different champions. We've seen a lot of venues. And this is the 24th event, numerically speaking, including the Professional Golf Tour of India qualifying school.
Had some fast starts today. 3 of the top 5 have birdied the first hole. Rahil, Arjun, and Chikranappa. It's the birdie, the holes which are not, which we have kind of labeled. Okay, these are the easy par 5s. These are your birdie holes. The key is to play the other holes. So 5 par 5s, 5 under at least, and then at least 3 under the other holes.
Yes.
And you will have one of this. If you can do that, and if you're in the top 3, you will have a very, very good chance of winning this event. Karthik giving it a really good run on number 2.
Look at Arjun Prasad.
I'm not sure whether this is his eagle putt or not, but Arjun has birdied the first hole, so
it'd be interesting to note what club they're going with. I think with driver, definitely, as you can see, the players hitting it really far down that fairway on hole number 2, as you see in the foreground.
Yeah, see Rahil on the right side of the fairway and Gaganjit on the left side. Arjun also carrying a bit of too much steam on that putt.
At about 300 odd yards, it needs to be navigated off. Look at a 5 iron, so I'm pretty certain that these players would be hitting at least a 7, or maybe the longer hitters even an 8 iron.
Yeah, you catch this speed slot on any golf course, you get 40 yards.
It looks like they're really close to the green, to be honest. They're almost on the upslope there. There is a downslope. So I think they've reached that 160, 170 yard mark.
Yeah, so that's 23, 30 off the tee.
Yeah.
With his number, yeah, just left himself too much work after not the kind of start he wanted.
Yeah. So cut the mustard streak.
At rounds of 66, 70, and 65. He's at that.
And currently the king is Rahil from Kolkata.
And you know what? He's got a little bit of momentum on his side. Yesterday, we watched him. He didn't miss a single green in regulation. Bogey was a 3-putt on the 8th hole at Golmuri.
Quite an achievement.
So, he's on his ball striking, and if he gets his putter gets hot, and he just walked the first one in, so he's feeling it right now. The short par 5, 8 yards. So it's there's not going to be any, not an inch will be given. Current Tonk, local player, playing number 16. At Beldih, we are using 2 golf courses for this tournament. The first 9 is played at Golmuri, and the second back 9 is played at Beldih.
Also opting to go with the putter, the more conservative approach that we've seen employed more so at Beldih.
Yeah, the 16th is a 530-yard par 5. So, yeah, you saw the ball bobbling up a bit.
I'm not sure why that choice would be employed when preferred lie. I think that's the area that you can lift clean in place, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, and I just feel like when you use the putter off the green, you're almost telling yourself, okay, I'm okay with just getting it up and down, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So it just shows you your mindset. You're kind of a little bit on a defensive mode.
Our first look at Aman here today.
Aman Raj getting off to a par birdie start at 15 under now. So he needs to come out all guns blazing.
Someone is playing the third, the par 5. We're not quite certain if this is a birdie or an eagle putt. I'm certain it's not a par putt, which is this long.
Yeah, it's either a birdie or a eagle putt. We'll get to know soon. And he's made short work of it, playing alongside Rashid Khan.
Should be a birdie, maybe. Rashid Khan. He might look slightly built, but definitely a reserve of power is Rashid Khan. The innate speed that he possesses.
Yeah, and he walks and putts as well. The third member of that group is Shivendra Sisodia, who's got off to a good start as well. He's one par birdie. So things are heating up here, Shaurya. Looks like it's going to be
It's going to go down to the wire.
yeah, it's going to be a nail-biting finish today.
And it's a Sunday. It's a lazy Sunday for all the viewers. We would urge you, implore you, get your friends, relatives, everybody else, tell them that go watch the biggest tournament that's happening on your screens right now. It's
This is
the
the
big
largest
one.
prize purse that PGTI players have played for.
Yeah, this is history in the making. You're seeing history being made right in front of you, and you have the opportunity to be a part of this momentous occasion. So why would you miss that? You have the likes of Rahul Ganji, Angad Chima, Gaganjit Bhullar, all three of them firing on all cylinders. So you don't want to miss this for anything. And the best thing is free to watch. Just head on over to ABP Live. And later this broadcast also gets aired on Eurosport. So wherever you're based on in the world, Professional Golf Tour of India will ensure that you get the latest live action. As we have a look at
Abhinav Lohan on your screen.
Good putt there.
Abhinav Lohan, sluggish bogey, par, birdie so far. Solar number.
Look at that. I think a golf course, not
Looks
just
much better from a drone.
yeah, it's, the drone brings out the entire grandeur of the golf course.
Yeah, you can see all the different
The different hues.
terrains, the water, the trees. You know, surprisingly, for people who don't know this, but if a golf course is spanning, let's say 100 acres, at least 40 of it is trees.
Yes.
At least.
I think a golf course is something that actually aids nature.
Yeah, Shivendra getting off to a flyer. He's gone par, birdie, eagle to move to 18 under. Just 2 shots adrift now. So Shivendra has a story to him. He never thought of becoming a professional golfer. He went to get employed in the Indian Air Force, to the Hindon Air Force Base. And there he bumped into someone who, thought he was a caddy and took him to the driving range. And, and so he was watching the guy hit, and who happened to be the secretary of the golf course, which he didn't know. And then he hit his first shot with a 7-iron about 160, 70 yards. And the guy couldn't believe it. So he asked him to hit again, and he hit it again. And he says, you're joining the wrong profession. You should become a professional golfer. So from there, his journey started. So he had no idea what golf was till he's about 18 years old.
So as I said, Raphael's loss is Indian golf's gain. He could have been a fighter pilot, but now he's fighting it out here on the final day at the Tata Steel Tour Championship 2023. Shivendra Singh Sisodia playing every bit like the daredevil that he is. Par, birdie, eagle. His story might have started on a different note, but he'll definitely write his own ending today. His fate is pretty much in his own hands. He's at 18 under par, close enough now.
On live feed 2, we have Divyanshu on number 3, and live feed 1, we have Gaganjit with his putt on number 2.
Interesting where he's coming from, as a lot of players opt to play the other fairway as well. I think he's played his own fairway, maybe going with the rescue off the tee. And Gaganjit Bhullar, again, that same
Yeah, that dripping speed, which is, on this nine, yesterday also, he had the speed
You know, the way he walked,
zeroed down.
he had a very assertive walk.
Not sure what that putt was for, though, but,
I think might well
it's a
be
putt
for
hole,
eagle.
though. Yeah.
So they're all playing their own fairway. I think we've seen sometimes players tend to play the other fairway as well, hit a driver on the other side. Maybe they're going with a 3-wood or a rescue of the tee. From here, they would have maybe a 5-iron if they lay up to 210 yards.
Yeah, they have to come over some trees, though, right?
Yes.
So,
Leaving that a little short.
just it's finding a putting surface, so that's not bad. Eagle putt coming up
You
for
really need to hit it high from there.
Arjun. Yeah.
So it's not the easiest shot if you don't get it in the correct position of the tee.
Though it's short, it's a little twisted, right? A third member of this group, Karthik Sharma. Not sure where he's hit his tee shot. Like he's in no man's land. But golf is a great equalizer. You just need one good shot at the hole to make birdie. Looks like he's actually played it out there. Karthik plays and practices at DLF in Gurugram, sorry. For this approach into number 3. Meticulous as ever. Doing a pretty decent job from there, giving himself a very makeable putt. So Rahil has been joined on top by Angad, who's gone par eagle. Rahil's gone birdie. Gaganji's gone par birdie. So 21 is the score now for our leaders Rahil Ganji and Angad Chima. A shot adrift is Gaganjit at 20 under. And further 2 shots back is Shivendra Sisodia at 18 under. Yuvraj Singh Sandhu is on a birdie train today. He's parred the first and he had 4 birdies in a row after that. Birding 2, 3, 4, 5. He's 4 under today and finds himself at 15 under presently. This is the penultimate group on your screen. Arjun Prasad coming up first. Arjun playing alongside Divyanshu Bajaj and Karthik Sharma. So the first is a par 3 for our viewers, and the second and third hole both are par 5. So very good scoring opportunities. Relatively short par 5s. by modern day standards. So ideally, you want to be 2 under after 3. If it's, if you're not, you feel like you've left a couple out there. On live feed 2, we have Kurush local from Jamshedpur. Arjun just coming up a bit shy. Kurush with his putt. Three. Just got robbed there. Playing alongside Kshitij now with call. On the left from Golmuri, Anshu getting a bit too much steam. He's run a few by today. So, live feed 1 on your left. Karthik with his, looks like his eagle putt on number 3. Kshitij now with call on your right at Beldih Golf Club. This not generally we haven't seen him at the back end of the draw. He's having an indifferent week this week. Arjun with his birdie putt on number 3. Coming up short with his lag putt.
The greens are rolling faster than yesterday as well. Today playing to a 10.4. I think as the tournament wears down, they get slick.
Yeah, Arjun has made a couple of good putts in the first 3 holes, so at least the scoring club is behaving itself today.
The greens have gotten consistently faster. Beldih is playing at 9.5. As more players play, I think the grass gets trampled. And towards the final day, the greens are the fastest.
Yeah, it's you can't cut the greens lower than a certain level at one time. So as the tournament progresses from the practice round and from the pro-am to the practice round to the pro-am, then first 2 rounds, by the time you get to the last round, they've had 6 days of non-stop cutting, which really makes the greens much faster than they were on the practice round day. Generally, at this time of the year, you don't want to cut the greens more than twice or thrice a week.
I do remember back in the day when we used to practice and play a lot. Really used to look forward to the day that the greens have been cut.
Yeah, that's the day you wanted to practice your putting. Divyanshu with his birdie putt on number 3.
Good putt for Divyanshu.
Yeah. Finally in red numbers today. Having parred the first 2 holes. Must be feeling like he's 1 over actually. the way things are going.
Good fast starts by the entire field and the chasing pack. The leaders have started well. Rahul Ganji 2 under, Amrit China 2 under through 2, Rashid Khan 3 under.
Yeah.
Really, there's a perceptible difference in approach as I saw tournaments and how players approach the hole number 4 and how they're playing it here. Everybody's going for the green in 1. Yet to see anybody team off the line.
Yeah, these are the best players on our tour. So, they're the best because their skills are at a higher level and confidence also.
Rashid Khan has it. Really good hand-eye coordination. I think we believe that he's to put it mildly unorthodox swing, but he's able to produce really good results time after time.
Yeah, he's someone who's is very gifted as far as this, let's call it FFS, fundamental sport, FSS, fundamental sport skills, throwing, catching, basically motor control. So over the smaller muscle groups like your hands and your arms. So yeah, Rashid is really good with that. Shivendra, thank God he's not a pilot. He's got flying his own aircraft pretty well on the golf course today.
Yeah, it would have been golf is lost. I think there are great things in store for Shivendra.
And he's a very, very
Life with Vedika, always full of altitude.
I would say, I don't know how to put it, like officer-like. It would be
I think as they
like
say,
an army term.
that's one term that we can use because we've been raised by army officers. So yes, of course he has that air of assurance, and he's somebody around whose company you feel self-assured as well and relaxed, and that's what the best do. As we have a look at Gaganjeet Bhullar.
Yeah, you're playing lift and place this week.
Seems to have a wedge in his hand, so seems to have run into some sort of trouble here on this hole. Now will be hitting his third, it seems. I'm pretty certain he could have belted a drive all the way till here.
If he has, it's a good shot.
Not quite certain if that's. Let's just see how far he is. Can't quite tell from this camera angle.
Yeah, it depends on how fast that ball stops when it hits the surface. Yeah, he's like maybe 100 yards.
Yeah, I doubt. I think he's had to lay up here. Yeah.
And
that's a brilliant shot. Not just a long game. He has a fantastic game within 100 yards as well.
Yeah. On the screen is Rahil with his fiance on the bag this week. Good to see Rahil play well again. He's a character. Indian golf needs characters like him. He's always full of energy and always he's exuberant, I would say, at 43 or 45.
45.
Sorry. Yeah.
Gaganjeet Bhullar walking up to their green. That brilliant shot. Yardage control is imperative for these players who play internationally.
If actually yardage control comes from trajectory and spin control. How much spin can you put on it and what flight you want to hit it. That gives you the control over how far you're hitting it. So, it's very difficult these days for youngsters to get that because most of the facilities have AstroTurf mats that you practice from and range balls. For this, you need to, go and hit it off the turf, and you have to see this happen, and you generally can't do it off the mat.
And that's why I think a lot of players need to afford their juniors and professionals and serious amateurs the luxury of hitting off the turf and hitting their own golf balls. It's very important for them to hone their capabilities. As we have a look at Rahil, pretty straightforward shot for him.
Yeah, this part of his game is really good, though.
Look at that, getting ever better. That could have been an eagle, but a birdie will have to do now.
Yeah, just make sure you swing that club softly towards her, Ryan. She's your fiance. She looks a lot like, in Thailand, when you have those caddies, the women caddies in Thailand, they really mask themselves up. You can just about see their eyes. They're, trying to avoid any kind of tan, I would say.
Yeah, I would think it long hours.
Cricketing skills also pretty good. She caught the ball.
It's a sporting couple, and it's always good to avoid the sun if you can, if you've had the requisite amount. They also say that half an hour is the minimum. That's what I read somewhere, that you must have that amount of exposure to sunlight in a day. Golfers get a lot, so maybe not a bad idea to mask up.
This is our penultimate group on live feed 2 on the right. Divyanshu, Karthik Sharma, and Arjun playing number 4.
Fairly straightforward putt for Gaganjeet here.
He's just left it short. It's the first time we've seen him come up short. Yeah.
Yeah, left it in the jaws.
Never up, never in. That's one of golf's oldest sayings.
Yes, no legs, no glory. Unfortunately for him, he'll have to settle for a par.
On live feed 2, you have Arjun with his pitch on number 4.
Yeah, so Arjun would have gone for the green and maybe lucky to have not gone in the drink the entire way, and still has a shot at birdie. And he's done really well. That's a good shot by Arjun from there. Yeah,
it's a risk and reward par 4. You take the risk, you get rewarded.
Yes.
It's only measuring
280
yards. So yeah, it's a modern day 3-wood. If you.
Yeah, but we're seeing a lot of these players hitting a driver because they have to carry that bunker at the front of the green. So you still need about 290 yards carry to get it all the way onto the putting surface, or maybe at least 285.
Yeah, and the bunker would not be a good place to get it close from. Angad with his birdie putt on number 3. Yeah, he's putted well over the last 2 days. He's held his own very, very well on putting green.
Angad and Rahil are leaving Gagan in their wake. Both of them have made birdies here, would move to 22 under par, and Gaganjeet is at 20. So Gaganjeet would need to make a move on. He's
it's
not
early
been in the
days
best.
though, but
Yeah,
these are the scoring holes. So we have those par 4s coming up, which Rahil almost holding his chip. So just that was for birdie on number 3. That takes him to 22 under as well, alongside Angad Chima.
So this golf course serves you an opportunity right on the platter. The first 4 holes are there for the taking. Probably not the first, but definitely the second, third, fourth, and the 9th.
Yeah, you can see how he was eyeing it up.
Yeah, that was looking really good right about now.
It's lipped it and actually gone on the other side. So that had a really good chance of going in. Coming up a bit shy for the first time in 2 days.
Yeah, surprising that left that short. If anything, the greens are a little quicker today, so would have expected that to get all the way there. I have a look at Karthik. Does have a peculiar way of reading the line. His pre-shot routine as well is rather individualistic. Really gets immersed in the process. I think visualization is a big thing for Karthik. Likes to see it happen in his mind's eye before it happens in the physical realm.
It's the mental routine, which is also a part of your pre-shot routine has a mental and a technical side to it. So it's the artist and the mechanic together. So you get the artist to activate the mechanic, and then they work together in producing this golfer.
Let's see if they've been able to produce a birdie this time. That had a lot of break in it. Didn't look like he'll miss it on the lower side.
Yeah.
All that preparation unfortunately goes in vain, and that's how it is. Can't win them all.
Yeah, this at the hole you could see that there's so many different grains out there. You can see that there's light green, dark green, light green, dark green. So this green would be very difficult to read as far as the line is concerned. You can see there's a lot of dark green as the ball approaches the hole. So initially there's a little bit of light, so it's going to go right to left initially, and then it's going to go left to right at the end.
Very difficult. So you can actually have a scenario where grain in a small little quadrant is also growing in different directions.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's gonna you gotta, and especially at the end when the ball is losing speed, the grain will grab it more. And then if you have a scenario where the slope is going the other way and the grain is going the other way, now it's a toss up. It's a good guess. Divyanshu with his birdie putt on number 4.
Oh, he missed on the other side.
He missed on the higher side. He saw Karthik's putt, saw what it did, and I think
you see a lot more of this happen on left-right putts because the quality of the stroke actually dictates how the ball will move. On a right-left putt, still, subpar contact can still help you.
What is
hit
right
the
to
ball
left
down.
to us is right to left is for Karthik actually.
Exactly.
So we are saying right to left or left right as a right hander or a left hander is looking at it in a different way. So sometimes you see somebody hit a putt before you made up your mind, but then you change your mind because you saw his putt miss.
Our viewers might be wondering what happens if you hit the pylon. You get a reshot. So if your ball strikes the wires of the pylon, you get a reshot. So that's how the players are not too perturbed about that big obstacle right in the middle.
Yes, I could go hit it and go anywhere.
Seems like they're going through it.
Yeah, he was. That's why he looked anxiously because let's see where Karthik's. It's the other way around for him.
He likes to take out that really low penetrating ball flight, does Karthik. But all of them have gone with the driver.
Yeah, this is we are back at Beldih now.
It's the factory of ball strikers.
Sukra Bahadur Rai today. So, since it's being played over 2 golf courses, the Golmuri golf course is the front nine for the event, and Beldih is the back nine for this event. Just for our viewers, in case you wondering why the two named of 2 golf courses showing on your screen. So, very unique event. Reminds me, there's some other events like this, but not like, generally you played over 2 golf courses and then you stick to one at the end. But this one goes between two throughout the tournament. Like the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is played over, I think, three golf courses, but the last round is at Pebble Beach. And in the desert as well, but always the last round is on 1 golf course. But this is a unique event where we play the last round over 2 golf courses. On your screen is Golmuri golf course at Jamshedpur. The penultimate group of Kartik Sharma, Divyanshu Bajaj, Arjun Prasad playing number 5. Par 3, measuring it in at 188 yards. You almost have to hit it over the corner of that compound where the
it's
power grid is, right?
A little bit of a blind shot for sure. You see the flag pin position, you sort of walk off the tee, but for all intents and purposes, it is a blind shot.
Arjun looks like he's mishit it on number 5.
Yeah, that's a miscue and then some. It's not the easiest of shots. This whole turtleback design green. Par is not a bad score here. It's only a 7-iron, but accuracy is really at a premium.
Yeah, quite a few. We've already had a couple of bogeys on this hole so far. Shivendra, Raman Raj, both bogeying it. Back of the screen, you can see, these are a group of Rahil, Angad, and Jaganjit playing number 4.
You're playing in the last few groups. That's how you actually feel alive. That's the kind of pressure that golfers revel in. There are two kinds. There's one is that when the cut line is approaching in and you're trying to make your weekend rounds. That's not something that a lot of players really like, but it's
when
one of those.
When the noose is hanging over you.
When the proverbial sword of Damocles is hanging over your neck, you don't want like that, but it has to be done. But this is the kind of pressure that players actually enjoy. They like seeing that leaderboard walking with them. It makes them feel alive.
Angad seems to have missed it way left on number 4 with his tee shot.
It's not a bad place.
Yeah, it's a good place to miss it. The pin's on the right, so a lot of green to play with.
I would think maybe from that left hazard all the way up to the right hazard, there might be about 45 yards.
Okay.
At least, maybe 45, 47 yards. So it's still a fairly wide target, unless you double cross it.
Angad presently tied with Rahel for the lead. On live feed 1, we have the penultimate group of Arjun Prasad, Kartik Sharma, and Divyanshu Bajaj playing number 5, the par 3. Out of all the players playing here, I think Rahel is most familiar with this elephant or crabgrass because RCGC used to have a lot of it in yesteryears.
Rahel's tee shot would have looked really good in the air. The pitch somewhat towards the back left of the green and gone over.
The third member of the final threesome is Gaganjit Bhullar, who finds himself 2 shots adrift presently.
And the closest pursuer thereafter is Tanga Raja, Shivinder Singh Sisodiya, Rashid Khan, Arjun Prasad, the quartet at 17 under par. Still 5 shots behind, but I think this is a golf course, if any, that you can make a lot of birdies and cover up ground. There are birdie opportunities coming up.
Seeing the playing conditions around the green on number 4, I'm not sure you can chip it as close as you can hit a wedge on this hole. Hitting a wedge from the fairway, you can definitely hit it closer than chipping from one of these, lies and with the elephant grass.
But I think the green is also a sizable target, so they might be thinking maybe just hit a fade onto the green because they are going with driver. They're definitely hitting a left,
like
right.
Angad might have shanked his pitch.
He duffed it.
Oh, he duffed it. Okay.
So chipping has always been his Achilles heel. As I said, his chipping technique is a little suspect.
Yeah, short game is the key to scoring, though, Shaurya.
He's a brilliant putter and a great ball striker. And even a very nice bunker player. He has a very good splash from the bunker, very consistent. But somehow chipping is one area of the game that has given him trouble from time to time.
Third member of this group, Gaganjit, chipping from one of those hollows around the green. A pretty good job from there, leaving himself a very makeable uphill putt for birdie. So it looks like he might be able to make up some ground on our leaders on this hole. Arjun Prasad for his par putt on number 5, the par 3, on the left of your screen on live feed 1. Yeah, that's getting out of jail on number 5.
Yeah, that's a brilliant par. Keeps him in the hunt. Doesn't want to be giving away shots at this point in time.
How crucial is that bogey for Aman Raj? He was on his birdie train, having birdie 3, knowing how important it is for him to shoot, a low score today, and he's the closest challenger and the only challenger to Om Prakash Chauhan on the order of merit.
But I think it's us. We're really hoping for a battle, but it's difficult. He's done his bit. He's made 3 birdies on the trot. Unfortunately, got waylaid by 1 bogey, a solitary bogey there on the 5th. But if he can make maybe 3 birdies coming in on the last 4 holes, which again in itself is a momentous task. I don't think it's that easy, but I think winning a tournament is maybe
it's not easy.
A bridge too far, as they say.
So this is Angad's par putt on the risk and reward short par 4, 4th hole at Golmuri. You don't want to be dropping a stroke on a hole like number 4. It's almost like a 3.5 par. %80 of our top 20 have birdied number 4. I don't see any bogeys except, I don't think anybody's bogeyed number 4 so far. on the top 20.
Yeah, nobody's bogeyed before. There's been an eagle as well, so Angad doesn't want to be the first either.
Big momentum saving putt coming up for Angad Chima. And he's
Not the record that he would have wanted to break, but
yeah, he
you
gave it a
can't-
good roll though. You know,
can't quite
I think he
pull.
misread it a bit, but ball had the
it's
right
a
speed.
similar line that we've seen a lot of players miss it on one or the other side.
Yeah,
Maybe it's putting across one of those spines, which is very difficult to hold a putt on those.
Karthik missing it on the lower side, and Divyanshu earlier missing it on the higher side. So it's got players baffled a bit.
Rahil now came a little out of it. Didn't look like his best stroke, but I thought it might hold on. Unfortunate for him, just broke the other way at the end.
Yeah, sniffed it, but decided not to eat it. Gaganjeet, this will bring him within one shot of the lead, which is now Rahil by himself after Angad bogeyed number 4, dropping him back to. And suddenly you see a chink in Gaganjeet's putting armor.
Yeah, it's not quite, the putt is not quite working as it was yesterday. Now we've seen missed quite a few from that range.
Very,
Out of character.
yeah, it's not very much. This is not what we've seen from Gaganjeet in the past.
Back to the action.
I saw Rahil lacing one on your shot tracer.
Yeah, that came out really hot. Came out with a little bit of heat. Gaganjeet Bhullar really letting one go. He will rue that miss. That short putt on hole number 3 and then on hole number 4.
You see how little movement they had in their ball flight. That allows them, they never have to basically aim into jail. They're all generally aiming left side of the fairway, right side of the fairway, you know. It's easier on the eyes. It's, you know that even if that don't fade it or draw it, it's not going to miss the fairway. So keeping your dispersion tight is the key to hitting your shots closer. And
Just a
hitting
tight
for fairways.
flag on hole number 5 towards the left-hand side. Let's see how they do on this one. They might be going maybe with an 8 iron.
Yeah, Rahil has the shot though. You know,
Ryle might use that similar shot that he
hit on
pulled
number
off on the
5.
first.
Yeah, he's just under club, maybe by half a club. He had the right line though, because it's almost like a dog, like par 3. You know, you hit it over the corner of that power grader, which is on your left.
Yeah, it's a blind shot. It's not that comfortable to go at the flag. So I think majority of them would be keeping it a little to the right and trying to draw it in. It's not easy to go straight at it when it's a blind target.
Yeah, it just felt like he was a bit quick on that. You know, tugged it a bit.
Yeah, I think this is the kind of tee shot that doesn't let a player get comfortable.
Let's see if the smooth swinging Gaganjeet can keep it smooth.
Doesn't have much movement one or the other
Looks
way.
like it's on a better line though.
Oh, look at that. You called it, Amit. That's a fantastic shot. That's a 10 on 10. Held the green as well.
Yeah.
A lot of compression. Brilliant shot by Gaganjeet. That's where he can separate himself from the chasing pack. with
I
his
know
lead.
he is the chasing pack. He's
Yeah,
that
my
pack
apologies.
that's chasing Rahil Genji.
For a moment, I had amnesia. I thought of him as the leader again.
Yeah, he missing that really short birdie putt on number 4, which would have got him much closer.
The way that he is, his aura, he always feels like he's in control. So you wouldn't be remiss to think he's the leader, but the leader is Rahil Ganji, the athletic Rahil Ganji.
Yeah, he's one shot ahead of his playing companion Angad, who's on your screen right now.
Not further right.
It just looked like he pulled it a bit. Yeah, sure enough. You could see that there was a transition was a bit quicker. When it's a bit quicker, you generally tend to.
This is steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when we join them? Something marvelous, like cars that are lighter, more fuel efficient, yet safer. Thanks to high-perform automotive steel, which lowers CO2 emission and makes this world a better place. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
The Beldih golf course. So this was to commemorate 16 years of service of their general manager in 1939. It was positioned where it is right now.
That's really an ode if I've ever seen one. I'm certain that the general manager would have meant the world to this golf course, and his initiatives and his presence would have done a world of good. And we are here thanks to him being able to compete on this fantastic golf course for this stupendous prize fund.
It has a clock on top of it, which has a gong going off every half hour, by the way.
Probably to speed up the pace of play every half hour.
It's actually the tin plate company factory is close by. So this was actually to tell the workers to, the time basically, and this is how much time you have left, or this is where you need to be, or whatever. It's like a continuous reminder of stay on the job.
Maybe the referees ought to fashion something similar.
They should have a gong for you, Shaurya, when you're playing.
Yeah, they did. They took me right off the tour. As we get back to the action.
Rai is going to use his the rules to his advantage. 1 club length preferred lie. He will take it and come to a position where he's got to go over less of the fringe and can get the ball on the putting green as quickly as possible.
For our viewers, Amit, would you like to tell them that if you're taking a preferred lie in a professional tournament, can you place the ball on the green even if it's away from the flag?
Yeah, no, you can't. The putting surface, you have to place it closest. On the putting surface is not allowed. Exactly. Your preferred lie has to be on the fairway.
So the putting surface is sacrosanct. You need to earn your right to get on the putting green. You can't just take a preferred lie and get there.
Sometimes when you're playing a hole, and let's say if you have an adjoining green on the right of the fairway, and you hit the ball on the green, and you are forced to take a relief from that green so that you don't damage the green. And you do take it, and then you drop the ball in a way that you will eventually damage the green, because let's say your divot comes on the green. You can't redrop it. Once you have taken relief and the ball is not on the green, even if your divot is going to come on the green, which is why you were taking the drop, the ball's in play. So, it's the rule.
So you're saying if you drop it and it gets back, rolls on the green, you still have to play from it? Or if it rolls off the green and that your divot will fall on the green?
Yeah, your divot will come on the green.
Okay.
So let's say it's just overhanging the edge of the putting surface, and your divot is going to come on the green. You took relief so that you don't damage the green, right?
But as long as any dimple of the ball does not touch the putting surface,
it's in play. It's in play. You have to hit it from there.
Okay. Interesting. The rules, the myriad rules of golf, very confusing, fascinating. At the same time as well, as we have a look at Rahil. This will be an important putt for him to ensure that he 2 putts.
He's going to test his speed control, which is immaculate today. Yeah, 3 on number 5 is never a bad score.
Yuvraj Singh Sandhu turning the clock back to 1 year when he used to be in imperious form on the final days, and he's showing us why he won so many tournaments. 6 under par through 9 and 17 under for the tournament. It's good to see him in the kind of form that he's capable of.
Yeah, Rashid's been on a birdie train as well. He's birdied 4 of his first 6 holes, so he's at 18 under. 4 shots back of our leader Rahul Ganji presently. Angad with his birdie putt on number 5, the par 3. Angad's been putting really well, though. You know, even though he missed his par putt on number 4 just a few moments ago, it was a good putt, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just misread it a bit.
He'll need something similar here.
So for viewers who, for a pro golfer, if they see that they have done what they had set out to do, it's all right if the miss is there, because it's called rub of the green. You get some, you don't get some, but as long
the
as
execution is good.
yeah, you're satisfied with how you executed the shot at hand, then you shouldn't be too worried about it. Gaganjit with a very makeable birdie putt on number 5 to pull himself with it one of our leader Rahul Ganji. Oh, horseshoe shot, yeah. They're not finding the hole today on the front 9.
Can't buy a putt at this point in time.
Yeah, very similar to what was happening with Rahul yesterday. Yeah, on the front 9.
That's how it is. That's why you need good ball striking. I think ball striking is the cornerstone of a professional's arsenal, so as to speak. Because
so I don't think he's hit a bad shot as such, so far.
Exactly.
Gaganji. So you shouldn't, again, we were speaking yesterday, I said the same thing about Riley. So just keep his chin up and keep going about it. Things take a second to turn around. You hole one, suddenly the hole gets bigger, and they just keep finding it. So, and
but that shot he hit was exemplary, and to not be rewarded by a birdie. That's how golf is. You can hit a bad shot, you can hit 2 bad shots and a good putt, and it's equal to a brilliant shot and a missed putt. So go figure. I guess that's life.
It's a game of misses, and you don't need to hit all good shots to make birdie. By the way, you can have a very mediocre shot and then a really good shot, and you end up making birdie. Or in that case, it would have been his tee shot. But Angad with his par putt on number 5. Yeah, looked like he was not very sure about the line.
It took a little bit of time.
He's been a little more confident about those putts in the past, last day or two.
Interesting flag pin position. I thought they might try and pull it further to the left to make it a little more difficult. This is still a flag that is fairly accessible. It's not that visible, but you can get close, as Gaganjit showed you.
You can see how it was. He had a double breaker, the grain against him first, and then with him. So slow initially, moving left to right, then fast right to left at the end.
All things considered, that was a good putt. And this was the unfortunate miss. That should have gone in. Any other day, that would have found the bottom of the cup, but seems like today the putt is not working as prescribed.
Sometimes things start in a certain way and end up in a certain way. So hoping that the putter heats up for Gaganjit in the holes to come, and he starts making this exciting for us. to comment on and for the viewers to watch?
Absolutely. We do really enjoy high quality golf that is being exhibited at this point in time. And your leader in the clubhouse currently, my apologies, not in the clubhouse. Your leader is Rahil Ganji, still out on the golf course. Trailing him by a solitary shot is Angad Chima, followed closely by Gaganjeet Bhullar. Rashid Khan making a birdie and moving to 18 under par. He's saying, don't count me out of the party
Look at the
yet.
pedigree on the leaderboard. Look at the players. Most of them are playing on the Asian Tour. Indians playing on the Asian Tour, like you have Karandeep there, Chakrangappa there, Yuvraj there, Gaganjeet there, Rashid there, so there's a lot of pedigree in that
Aman Raj
in
and
the leaderboard. Aman Raj.
Om Prakash Chauhan, Challenge Tour player.
Yeah, so,
Manu Gandas is on 17th European Tour, DP World Tour player. So, as they say, the cream rises to the top.
Om Prakash Chauhan going along steadily today, 3 under through his first 9 holes and 14 under. So he's not letting go. And Aman Raj is coming backwards towards him.
I think it's safe to say that your number one numero uno is going to be Om Prakash Chauhan.
Yeah, it looks like it's a bridge too far for Aman Raj from where he is. And
frankly, knowing how Om Prakash Chauhan has the ability to go on a tear, I won't be surprised if he shoots maybe a 4 under on the back nine.
He's probably very Victor Hovland-like, from his demeanor and the way he plays golf. No frills, very simple, fairways, greens, a few putts in, and then a couple of under, At the end, you don't even realize that he's shot under par. This is the par 4 13th hole from Beldih.
Adil Bedi from Chandigarh.
The stretch of 13, 14, 15 at Beldih is a challenging stretch. They're demanding holes. They have tight driving holes, elevated greens. So if you're not coming from the fairway, and if you even to get the ball to hold the green is a challenge because they're all elevated. Rashid is making a move. He's 5 under through his first 7 holes. Shaurya, he's 19 under now. You can see that he's not going to get any purchase coming out of the first cut. And
yes, that's going to be a difficult shot coming back. That's nestled down and probably into the green as well. That's going to be a very difficult up and down. He's going to have his work cut out. And it'll be interesting to see what kind of shot he employs.
This is the hole that comes really precariously close to the clubhouse and at Beldih. So the 13th green and the first tee box are close together.
Yes, Pukhraj now puts a lot of spin on these shots. Can be aggressive.
Looks like he's come up a bit short there. Playing alongside them is Sukra Bahadur Rai from Nepal.
Sukra Bahadur Rai also hitting it longer than Pukhraj off the tee, and that's no mean feat, mind you. He's quite the big hitter is Pukhraj.
Yeah, Sukra Bahadur, but not a very. I would say he's sneaky long for his, and you don't expect it to come out at the speed it comes out at.
I think if you see him, he's got a lot of hand strength, and he's athletically built. Is Sukra as a lot of them from that part.
What I saw him do, and I believe at one of the events, he was doing handstand push-ups. 7, 8 without any assistance against the wall. He could get into a handstand and do 5 handstand push. It just tell you how much upper body strength.
Yes, it's visible. He has a lot of upper body strength, Sukra.
Lean frame of
lean
Kartik Sharma on the screen.
Lean mean birdie machine. Quite sure if he's talking to the caddy or to himself. There should be some sort of affirmation. So.
Yeah, caddy looks to be a character.
Caddy looks to be character from the movie Tin Cup.
Yeah, actually, that Mexican caddy he had, Roy McAvoy. Yeah, that was a fun movie. I think we saw Pintu Halda do the Roy McAvoy.
Yes, that's unfortunate. I know we took the
Earlier
Mickey
this
out of
year.
him, but that was that was his watery grave on 18th. He was living a La Vandewell moment.
He's got a tiger tattoo from the looks of it.
It's an impressive tattoo, I must say. Looks like Maori artwork. Sinewy, strong built.
So he's unusually long. You look at him and you think, okay, all right. And then you see the ball coming on his head.
He comes off really hot. So I'm not certain if he's using the same driver. I played golf about 3-4 years ago with him in a golf course. He was using that 50X and he used to hit it really flat and long. So I'm not sure if he's still stuck to the same light shaft.
Arjun and I were born in the same place. His father's artillery officer, same as mine, and we were born in Devlali. People who don't know where Devlali is, it's close to Nasik in Maharashtra. Janshu Bajaj, he's come a long way with his game. When he came earlier days in tour, he used to struggle to make cuts, and now he's not just making cuts, he's in contention most of the time.
Yes, as the tour became more competitive, he actually improved. So I saw that the spurt of his growth, if you may, happened when the tour became extremely competitive. When the cuts were higher, then he was not playing that well. The moment it became really competitive, he pushed it up a notch and really found another gear, so as to speak. And they love their golf in Kolkata. You know how passionate they are at Tolly, Royal. They have great culture, and Christmas around. I remember we used to play the East India at that point in time. It used to be really festive. He loved to go back there with a bounty, so as to speak.
Yeah, Calcutta is where golf started in our country. So it's the oldest golf course outside the British Isles, the Royal Calcutta Golf Club. And it is a man's course, as I would say, because it has only 2 par 5s, 7,300 yards long. It is a challenge.
Yeah.
And it was playing so demanding this year.
time.
Yeah, with the rain and the rough got juicy, and you had no control over the ball coming out of the rough. Sometimes you just had to pitch it out, actually. Om Prakash Chauhan coming on top out there.
Yeah, he's the kind of player that you'd imagine. He's got that good, stable ball flight, left, right, sort of a heavy hit that you'd require in that kind of overcast kind of weather. Keeps the ball in play, hits it close to 300. He's really the complete package. The only thing that's missing is maybe that he doesn't play a right to left draw, but you can't have it all.
Elevation change on from the fairway to the green on number 6, the dog leg right to left, par 4, measuring at 397 yards today. And on your screen on live feed 2 is Gaganjit Bhullar. He's 2 shots adrift of our leader, Rahil Ganji. On live feed 1, Arjun Prasad.
Arjun Prasad. This might be one of the best weeks. I know that he has had a few top 5s earlier, but none bigger than this one. If he can, keep things going. I know that he's got waylaid by a few bogeys, but if he can resurrect his fortunes, make this putt, and looks like he has, yes, good on you. This could be the biggest payday in his career.
Yeah, that takes him to 16 under, so he's into the top 10 as a result of that putt. It's so tightly bunched up on top. Karthik Sharma on number 7. It's 200-yard par 3. It's The par threes are quite a little demanding compared to the par fives at Golmuri.
I think that's where this golf course gets its bite, the par threes.
Yeah, Karthik Sharma also rolling that one in on number 7.
The
Not sure.
sixth is a beautifully designed hole. Slight dog leg. Driver's definitely not in the player's hand. They have to hit a 6 iron off the tee and maybe then an 8 iron or a 7 iron. So an equalizer of sorts, this hole.
Yeah, Angad on your screen, Angad Chima, 1 shot back presently of our leader Rahil Ganji, who's sitting at 22 under.
And as we were speaking, Rashid Khan has made another birdie. He's not done yet. He's 5 under for his round through 7 holes. Interesting, we're seeing there are pursuers and they're gearing up for this big battle. Only time will tell who is going to emerge the champion of the Tata Steel Tour Championship 2023. On your screens is Angad Chima from Chandigarh, the young phenom at 21 under par. 1 shot behind the experienced veteran Rahil Ganji from Kolkata. That putt looks good. Just about missing it on the lower side, so he would remain at 21 under par. Gaganjeet Bhullar having to navigate a bulky putter. Putter is not quite acquiescing to all his commands, and he has hit a few good putts, and unfortunately the last hole had a 360 horseshoe, as it's commonly called. So if he is to win this tournament, that club that he's holding in his hand has to work. He's a phenomenal ball striker, but that alone, I think, might not be enough to win this tournament, especially given the number of people who are in and around the lead. That was a good putt, nevertheless. I think patience is going to be the key, as we saw with Rahil, who had the belief that good things will happen eventually. And we saw that he had a blistering back nine. Maybe something similar is in store for Gaganjeet Bhullar. He finds himself 2 shots behind his co-player, Rahil Ganji. And out on the golf course, we're seeing there have been players who had hot starts. None more so than Yuvraj Singh Sandhu. The player who won 4 times, or 5 times last year. We'll have to get the exact figure, but fantastic player. Plays on secondary Asian Tour. Has also played a lot on the Asian Tour. And Rahil Ganji is not done, not by a country mile. He moves to 23 under par, so he's a shark who has smelled blood in the water, and he's not going to let go of his prey. It's going to be difficult for Gaganjeet. Really has to shift gears now, because Rahil has his own plans and he's executing them with style. What a birdie that was. So Rahil goes 4 under through 6 holes. Angad Chima stuck in the middle between these 2 heavyweights, holding his own. Has struck the ball beautifully. Had that blemish on the 4th hole. Rashid Khan now finds himself 4 shots behind the leader, so he's doing all that he can, but somehow that itself is not good enough. It's the kind of tournament that birdies will dictate who's going to be the victor. It's not about pars, it's about birdies and eagles here at Beldih and Golmuri Golf Course. Well done there by Angad Chima, giving that the requisite amount of respect and taking his time. That's so important, to remain calm, composed as you try and win a tournament. Om Prakash Chauhan, having completed 9 holes at Golmuri, has just landed up at Beldih. As you can see that players get a little bit of time to warm up once again. He's the number one on the order of merit, and he's going to end this way. Look at another look at that putt from across the green by Ryle, judged to perfection. Dived into the hole like a butterfly with sore legs. There you see the CEO, Mr. Uttam Singh Mundi, having a conversation with the heir apparent. It's not easy to win one tournament, let alone win multiple, and then to win the order of merit is something really special. He knows that that's sealed. Obviously, he's not going to lose his focus. He wants to capitalize, get a further higher in the world ranking points, prize money, and try to win as many accolades that he can.
Yeah, he will finally have his ticket to the DP World Tour this year, and he's earned it, every bit of it. It's been a very fiercely contested season. We have had so many people. We have two or three multiple winners this year. We have Aman Raj winning multiple times. We've had what's that youngster's name? Karan Pratap Singh winning twice this year. Om Prakash has won a few times this year. So it's been fiercely Sanith having played very well this year. So, and to come up on top of a fiercely contested season like this, it shows you how well he's played, and he's thoroughly deserving.
As you speak about all the victors, I'm hard pressed to find any experienced name who's won a tournament. As we have a look at one experienced name, the CEO, Mr. Uttam Singh Mundi, probably showing them how it's done.
Yeah, Uttam was always a good putter. He had this silky smooth stroke.
Yeah, it seems like he's still got the Midas touch.
His only Waterloo was his chipping, which he somehow could not get over.
But he held all of them.
He's a good ball striker. He's a good putter. Hits it really straight, So one of the only players to have had a double eagle on the Asian Tour.
And won a Rolex watch for that, I remember.
No, it was an
Omega.
Yes.
My apologies.
It's called the Omega Double Eagle.
That's really something fantastic to have on your mantelpiece.
You can't buy that watch. You need to make a double eagle to get it.
I think let's start with the birdie for me, and then work our way up.
It was on the 18th hole at Delhi Golf Club. I played that event. I remember him bowling out. So he's been, and before he joined the pro ranks, he used to be Tata used to support his golf, and he used to be stationed at Jamshedpur. So this is all.
It's like life has come full circle.
It's almost like home for him, Jamshedpur.
Seems like. I just saw Gaurav Pratap's name. He's 38 years old. Sanit Bishnoi, maybe 21, 22. Harshjeet, another youngster, maybe early 20s. Thanga Raja, maybe the only player who's about 40, maybe. Aman Raj, Om Prakash Chauhan, again in his 30s. Jairaj Singh Sandhu, another youngster. Then you have Sachin Bisoya winning again at G. Milkha Singh Invitational. Om Prakash Chauhan, Karan Pratap Singh, a youngster. Om Prakash Chauhan, again, Aman Raj and Chikka Rangappa. So you used to see golf. They used to say that you become a great golfer and you get into your own in your 40s, early 40s and late 30s were supposed to be the golden years. But what's happened to that theory? It seems to be thrown out of the garbage, thrown out into the garbage bin.
No, I think the fallacy of golf being an old man's game is gone now. It's Tiger Woods changed that. He got the fitness aspect to it, and then and what has happened is the college golf system in America is producing really good players very early in their career. So this is
Fantastic shot by Gaganjeet Bhullar on hole number 7. The par 3 seems that he's taken a liking to this. Yesterday also hitting it given.
yeah. I think she's going to just finish that up and move on.
I think if the putter is not working, that's one way to get it done. Really needed that birdie.
And it's 200 yards, by the way. So it's a mid to long iron in to an elevated surface.
I've played so much amateur golf and pro golf with Gaganjeet Bhullar. He has that ability with very, very few, hitting a 3-iron, which actually pitches like a lob wedge, goes up high and falls soft. He has that
That was
high compression rate.
Arjun on number 8, hitting it close.
8th is a good hole to try and attack. If you can make a birdie, it'll give you the world of confidence. And you've seen that they've had some very good tee shots here. I'm not certain if all of them are going with driver or 3-wood. There is a creek on the left-hand side and out of bounds on the right. So it is a tight target. Hole number 8. I think these are the players who are on top of their powers. So you're seeing them really throwing caution to the wind.
Just leaking that one a bit to the left. Karthik on number 8. Not too bad. 20 feet for his birdie coming up. On your screen is our leader Rahul Ganji with his birdie attempt on number 7, the par 3. Third person in this group, Angad. This is our leader group playing number 7. We just saw Gaganjeet hit it really close. He's finished up and he's birdied it. So he's moved to 21 under now. Our leader 23 at Rahul Ganji. Angad is at 21 presently as well. He's got a birdie putt coming up on the 7th hole on your screen. Has been putting reasonably well over the last 2 days that we've been watching him. So giving this one at least a 50% chance of going in.
Oh, burning the edge.
Just running out of steam at the end.
Back to Rahul Ganji.
So looks like
You think he can keep this up on the back nine as well? He's in sublime form.
he knows how to lead, this boy. Yeah, he doesn't. He's a good front runner.
Takes a special kind of player to be able to handle that pressure in the lead on the spotlight and still keep reeling off birdie after birdie. It's a good putt there for
You can
his
see
par.
that from that stroke, he's well in control of his nerves. These are the ones that you get nervous over towards the end of an event or a round. This is the trio of Divyanshu Bajaj, Kartik Sharma, and Arjun Prasad playing number 8, the par 4 at Golmuri Golf Course. You're playing this tournament over 2 venues, Golmuri and Beldih, both in Jamshedpur.
Yeah, fantastic event. And a little bit about this event as well. Tata Steel is such an important, Tata Group, in fact, and such an important part of sport and golf. And they've done so much over the years. Tata Steel Group is among the top steel companies with an annual crude steel capacity of 33 million tons per annum. It is one of the world's most geographically diversified steel producers with operations and commercial presence across the world. The group recorded a consolidated turnover of US 20.41 billion in financial year 2018. In 2018, Tata Steel acquired Bhushan Steel Limited, now renamed as Tata Steel BSL Limited. Some of the other tour partners: Amritanjan Fruitnik Electroplus, Bisleri International Private Limited, Vedika, Himalayan Spring Water, and of course Rolex. Rolex is a brand that has been associated with top tier golf and sports, and obviously they have a rich legacy and history, and it's great that they're associated with Professional Golf Tour of India. Now back to the action.
Yeah, we're back with our penultimate group on number 8 with respective birdie putt. We just saw Divyanshu Bajaj narrowly missing his. Divyanshu, sluggish start today. 6 pars and a birdie in his first 7 holes. So Gaganjeet joining Angad at 21 under after birdie number 7. Karan, the coacher, off to a flyer as well today. He's 5 under in his first 9 holes. So he's at 17 as well, joining Yuvraj, who is 6 under in his first 9 holes.
Yeah, it feels like we're out in the jungle. There's a lion up ahead and he's being chased down by a pack of wolves. They're not going to let him go.
So we have a whole bunch of players on 17 under right now.
I think there's about 6 players at 17 under. Yuvraj Singh Sandhu, Karandeep Kochar, Chika Rangappa, Thanga Raja, Shivinder Singh Sisodia, and Kartik Sharma.
And if Arjun makes this, he will join them at that score.
So a lot of traffic at 17 under par. Unfortunately for him, he'll have to wait a little longer to join that club.
Yeah, so it looks like got a little baffled with the amount that ball turned.
Look at some of the other scores out of the golf course. We have Om Prakash Chauhan, the Order of Merit leader, coming along well, 3 under today. And we have Indian Open champion, former Indian Open champion, C. Muniappa, 5 under par today. Previous year's number 1 Manu Gandas, 3 under par today. Yashas Chandra, the gold medalist at the National Games, 6 under par today. So that is the low round of the day thus far. And he's showcasing his sublime form. Then you have Saptak Talwar and Samar Dwivedi, 4 under par at Beldih. My apologies. Starting off at Beldih, but being 4 under for the day. Good golf overall. We have a look at Karthik. Oh, that was a strange reaction by him. I thought he held it. He walked off so fast, and
Yeah, that's a three-putt bogey. He was
but he hit the putt and he walked off as if he's going to get the ball out of the hole, or maybe he knew that was an errant stroke.
comes across as a very fidgety player.
Yeah, sort of high energy,
Wired up.
high twitch muscle fibers. He gives you that energy of a cricket fielder in the outfield. He really does have that energy about himself.
He doesn't look very pleased about that. Divyanshu with a little bit of work left for his par.
Using that aim point technique.
With the pendulum. What's it, bob line it was called?
Plum bobbing.
Plum
bobbing.
Yeah.
It's a very complicated technique to learn plum bobbing. Says, leaving no stone unturned. Let me use 3-4 methods to ensure that I come to the correct conclusion.
Yeah. Look, he's made a good stroke there. So at the end you can look at the line. You need to put a good stroke.
Viewers, we are coming live to you from the Beldih Golf Course on the final day of the Tata Steel Tour Championship, the season-ending event of the Tata Steel PGTI season, and the excitement is palpable as we have multiple contenders in the fray. And right here next to the clubhouse, we have a screen put up here to show the live action, and we have a huge gallery, as you can see over here. A lot of members and spectators have gathered around the screen. They are watching the action as it happens, and let's find out who they think will be the winner today. Let's go check out their opinions. Sir, good afternoon. You've been following the action. Sir, would like to ask you, who do you think is the favorite to win today?
They are still got 11 holes to go. And golf is a game where the little amount of tension can change things significantly. But as the things are going, I think Rahil has the best chance.
Thank you. Sir?
The current showing Rahul. And that's my guess. Rahul.
Sir, who do you think will be today's...
Yeah, right now, of course, Gangji is leading. But I'm sure that I'm rooting for Buller because, he has got class. And then you have another 11, 12 holes left here. And the change of course will definitely help him. I think he will win, Buller.
Okay, so it's Rahil and Buller at the moment as far as the spectators are concerned. Let's get a few more opinions.
I think Buller is more comfortable in this course, so I look forward he'll come out of this situation.
Yeah, I also think that Buller has so much of experience and he's familiar with these courses. I think he has stand a chance.
I also think Buller will win. Buller, sir. Yeah, the change of course, and yesterday I saw his putting in this course. It was good, so that's the main reason.
Okay, we move on, sir.
We look forward to this for the whole of the year to see some quality game. It gives us a great joy to be here, and we. The type of competition and equal it just brings a fabulous game. I hope good players keep coming up, and we have the opportunity to see them playing.
Right, and we have someone here who interacted with Gaganjit Bhullar yesterday at the putting golf clinic, where they were showcasing the putting and chipping. Sir, who do you think is going to be the winner?
His putting and his shots has been perfect since yesterday, and I hope he keeps his game.
Right. So,
as I don't know, as per the statistics, the person who has been a leader for the continuous 3 years, 3 days, has never won a tournament. So, without Gaganjit for that reason.
I'm rooting for Gaganjit, but Rahil looks like a favorite at the moment.
Okay, so you heard it from the crowd. Gaganjit Bhullar is the overall favorite, and Rahil Gangji is also the favorite for some of our viewers here. Let's see how the action unfolds and who finally takes away that biggest prize money check on the PGTI rupees 45 lakh. Back to you in the studio, Amit and Shaurya.
On your screen, Rashid playing alongside Aman Raj and Shivendra Sisodia. Rashid's on a birdie train today. He's had 5 so far in the first 8 holes. He's on number 9,
letting
the
up
par 5.
either.
This
Should
could
be
a
here
birdie
in 2.
putt. Yeah, it could be his eagle putt from the looks of it.
Rashid is one of the few players who has that ability to shoot double digit under par.
And if he does that, he will definitely get close. The moment he hit it, you know, a golfer always knows when he's missed it. Then he's wishing it doesn't. Somehow finds the hole.
We'll soon find out if he's in fact made birdie or par.
That's our leader group on live feed number 2 playing number 8.
I think they've already hit their second shots from the looks of it.
Somebody seems to be short of the green, Shaurya. Not sure who that is. Shivendra tidying up on number 9. Got off to a flyer, then kind of slowed down. Sukra Bahadur Rai is having a good day today. He's 5 under through his 12 holes.
Yeah. When you can continue that form at Beldih as well, that means that you're really playing well. So they're very different golf courses requiring a different set of skills to fire for you at the right time. Golmuri, you can still make birdies with maybe not ideal ball striking if you just hit it straight.
I'm impressed by Rahil Ganji's fiance's catching skills. He's thrown it at her twice and she's made a clean catch.
Okay, so that's the only time that he'll be throwing things. But yes, of course, having a good caddy on the bag is worth its weight in gold. And if it's somebody who's near and dear to you, I think makes the world of difference. The only thing I feel that you can't do is normally if you have a regular caddy, if things are not going your way, you always tend to blame them that you gave me the wrong line, the wrong club. Here you can't quite do it. You'll have to bite the bullet.
Yeah, and she says, you know, it was all on you. I'm not saying it. I'm just pushing the cart here. So Rahil sizing this pitch up on number 8. Not sure why he hit his tee shot, reason for him coming up short. But he's very nifty from this distance.
It seems like he's going with a rather aggressive shot. It's really opened the club face a lot. I'm not quite certain if that is required. As they say, only take on the amount of risk that is required. Good. Yeah, it's just I was not comfortable with that shot selection, to be honest, Amit.
He just stored it, Shaurya.
But that visually, that shot did not demand a higher shot. He could have just hit a normal shot. Sometimes when you see something, it looks a little out of the ordinary.
You know, if he was to roll it, he had all that slopes to, you know, the contours. There were some contours in front of the green which are like an uphill. He wanted to just fly it and get the ball to land on a flat surface so it, you know, behaves itself once it hits the putting surface.
Excellent shot by Gaganjit, seizing an opportunity, sensing an opportunity and seizing it.
You know, just because he didn't execute it correctly, it doesn't mean that it was the wrong shot. You can see the slope right just between him and where his marker is. He wanted to fly it over the slope, land it on the flat so it, you know, has a even roll after it, because if he brought it in lower, he would actually have to hit it into that slope. And once it hits the slope, you don't know how it's going to react. You want the ball to land on a flat surface. you can predict how it's going to behave on the green.
Yeah, I think also comes down to your comfort level. Obviously, these players are at the peak of their powers, but nevertheless, a very difficult shot to execute. Given the option between the two, I think majority of players will go with the lower one. It's so much more difficult to execute, but it offers a lot more in terms of promise. The ball pitches and stops a lot faster. You can be a little more aggressive. So you got to pick your poison, so as to speak.
Yeah, it was just poorly executed. Choice was probably all right. It wasn't that difficult a shot. It's 20-yard pitch. So, you want to hit it within 5 feet from there.
Angachima now opting to go with the putter. We've seen that a few times on the other golf course, probably the first time that we're seeing here, but it's pretty close to the green. So can indeed go with the putter. We'll have a flat surface for about a foot or a half before it gets onto the green.
So two things. If it flies off, it's going to go too far. If it bobbles, it'll come up short. And if it's neither of the two, then he's going to judge it properly.
We'll soon find out which it will be out of the three. Seems like it bobbled up a little bit.
So it's going to come up short.
Or maybe he catered for that. Maybe he catered for the bobble. He's that good, is Angachima.
Yeah, well judged. For me, and generally, the choice that you need to make is, okay, worst case scenario, what's going to happen? My worst, if a player feels their worst putt is better than their worst chip, then they should go ahead and putt. When you're not sure of what to do, then you have to take your percentage shot. Rahil leaving himself far too much work for par on number 8. He's currently 2 shots ahead, and that could change if he misses this one. Rahil with his par attempt on number 8. Just always left. Had a little too much steam on it for it to move back.
But the good thing is that he still maintains his lead.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of work coming back, Shaurya. You don't want a 3-footer downhill right to left for bogey on number 8.
Yes. Although this is about maybe a foot and a half, you'd say?
No, it's more like 2.5, 3 feet. He still hasn't lost his turn.
Oh, that's and there is a lot of break in this, mind you.
Yeah, so this is you have 2 choices. You can keep it outside the hole and let it drip in, or you can take some break out and keep it inside the hole.
I think keep some break out and make sure that he just hit the center of the hole.
Yeah, he took the latter. Well done.
What's your recommendation? I always suffer between these 2 choices. When there's a downhill putt and there's a lot of break, you take a lot of break, you invariably end up missing it on the higher side. I mean, you have to actually bite the bullet in these putts and go firm.
Yeah, depends on which one your preference is as a putter. So some people like to play firm, like a Rashid. There was a little bit of pull on that, using the whole hole. Luckily, it was too short to miss the hole.
I think players also get a little more relaxed over these inconsequential putts, so as to speak, 1-footers, and they are not always centered.
Yeah, you kind of walk up to it and say, okay, yeah, this one's going to go in anyway, right? Angad giving a little more attention than Gaganjit did after watching Gaganjit's ball. Our leaders making their way to the par 5 9th hole. We have 3 par 5s in the front 9. So lead is now back to just 1. Our leader Rahil Ganji is taking a step backwards. He's bogeyed number 8. He's 22 under now, one shot ahead of his playing companions, Angad Chima and Gaganjit Bhullar, who are 21 under presently. Our CEO, Uttam Singh Mundi, with his phone out. Some of the dignitaries from Tata Steel at the venue,
including the PGTI team as well in the background. They have a pivotal role to play in order to make this tour possible. For what I think, what it has become today is also
the person in the sleeveless jacket. JP is synonymous with PGTI. If you want anything, just call JP. He'll tell you what has to be done or what is being done. So yeah, people become synonymous with organization, and JP has, and Prabhash has as well. And so has Nikhil, who handles the media.
Yeah, and Vikas as well. So the team is well-rounded, and you're seeing the last few years that they've had new initiatives taking to social media, being a little more assertive about things, and it has. I mean, it takes a village, as they speak. The players also taking part and really enjoying things like opportunities to play alongside the dignitaries and the amateurs. I think that's what professional golf is eventually all about, is sort of spreading the gospel.
There's so much work that goes behind the scenes to make this tournament look the way it does on TV. There's a whole army of people working behind the scenes. So, our hats off to all of them for making this a success. And on our screen right now is Arjun Prasad playing number 9. The par 5. Yeah, giving a really nice roll, just moving the other way at the end. Not Divyanshu with his birdie putt on number 9 now. The trio of Divyanshu, Arjun and Karthik. A little bit of left to right on this one. Just hitting it through the break there. A little too much pace for the ball to turn. PGT idiosyncrasies of Karthik Sharma. Vicky giving him a read on his 6-foot birdie attempt on number 9, or maybe 5 feet. You got to marry the speed with the line. Job well done. So our penultimate group, having finished number 9 at Golmuri, will take a short drive across town to the Beldih golf course where they will play the back 9. This event is being played over 2 venues, the Golmuri is much smaller targets, elevated greens, a little bit grass on the fairways, the Paspalum grass, which is the dominant grass here in Jamshedpur. And scoring is a bit more tighter.
This is Steel, and this is an idea. What happens when we join them? Something magnificent. Like the Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building, 3 times the height of the Eiffel Tower. An iconic landmark where Tata Steel's Comfloor 80 composite floor decking has played a part, making it a triumph of human inspiration. Tomorrow shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel, we also make tomorrow.
Of course, which is the front 9 for this venue, for this event, has 3 par 5s to it, and the Beldih has 2, so a total of 5 par 5s for in these 18 holes that the pros are playing this week, which is why the scoring is so low this week as well. For the viewers, just to tell you how low the scoring is, 60th place is at 1 under, which is presently Ravi Kumar, he's 1 under at 60th place. So it tells you how low the scoring is this week. This is a limited field events, top 60 from this year's order of merit, joined in by 15 sponsors invites. And this year's, we can now confidently say that Om Prakash Chauhan is going to win the Order of Merit this year and book himself a seat on the DP World Tour through the tie-up that PGTI has with the DP World Tour. Last year, through this strategic tie-up, Manu Gandas earned himself playing rights on the DP World Tour, which he played last year on. And this year, it will be Om Prakash Chauhan's turn to test his skills on the DP World Tour. The low score today thus far is by Yuvraj Singh Sandhu and Yashas Chandra MS. Both are 6 under after Yuvraj after his first 9 and Yashas after 12 holes. On your screen is our updated leaderboard. Rahil Ganji 22 under, Angad Chima Gaganjit 21. And you can see 17 under is a very popular score right now. Six tied at that score. You can see that there's a lot of big names crowding the leaderboard. Gaganjit, Rashid, Karandeep Kochar, Yuvraj Singh Sandhu, Chikrangappa, S. Kalin Joshi, And on your screen is playing alongside our Order of Merit winner for this year, Om Prakash Chauhan, popularly known as OP. OP is 3 under today. And the third member of this group is Varun Chopra. Varun is from Chicago, United States of America. Having really good chip there by Gaganjit, burning the hole. He's presently one shot behind our leader, Rahil Ganji, who he's playing alongside. This is our leader group, the trio of Angad Chima, Rahil Ganji, and Gaganjit Buller playing the par 5 ninth hole at Golmuri Golf Course. Our leader Rahil Ganji serving his putt. pretty good pace over his putts today. Yeah. Well hold, Rahil. These are the ones that keep you in the tournament, and he's leading it, so they're breathing down his neck presently, so he needs to keep making these to stay ahead. Gaganjit with his birdie putt coming up now, having hit it over the back with his second shot, chipping up here. Also making a birdie on number 9, and the last person in this group, Angad Chima, with his birdie putt coming up. You know, the professional golfers have a line on the ball which they align to where they want the ball to start. And you saw Angad's, lining up his putter and looking to see whether that line is matching what he has seen. So all three in the leader group making birdie on number 9. It keeps Rahil one shot ahead at 23 now, followed by Gaganjit and Angad at 22. And they have to take that drive which is there between Golmuri and Beldih. So it'll take them another 10-15 minutes to reach their next tee box. You saw that different ball flights that our leaders used to do the same thing. Rahil going with the draw and Gaganjit with the high fade. Yuvraj having a really good run today. He's 8 under for today, 19 under for the tournament, in 4th place now. And this is the shuttle that brings the players, that will take the players from Golmuri to Beldih. So Beldih is where they will play their back 9. The Golmuri is where they've just finished their front 9. So Yuvraj Singh Sandhu, having finished the front 9 6 under, has birdied 11 and 12 to move to 8 under for today and 19 under for the tournament. Our leader by a solitary 1 stroke is Rahil Ganji. He holds that 1 stroke lead over his playing companions Gaganjit Bhullar and Angad Chima. The furthest 3 shots adrift are Rashid Khan and Yuvraj Singh Sandhu. Then we have 5 at 17 under. Which is Karandeep Kochar, Chikaram Appa S, Kalin Joshi and Shivendra Sisodia. Joined by Kartik Sharma as well. screen is our leader Rahil Ganji with his fiancée caddying for him this week. Our leaders having a chat before they teed off this morning. Three gladiators before the duel. Rahil looks very zoned in. See drones shots of Golmuri golf course, and we are live at the Tata Steel Tour Championships 2023, and we are into the back nine, and it's really tight on top. A leader by a solitary one stroke is Rahil Ganji over his playing companions Angad Chima and Gaganjit Bhullar. These are scenes from Beldih golf course now, ladies and gentlemen. This is where the players play their back nine. And we're in the money end of things at the Tour Championships 2023.
Yeah, this reminds me of one of my favorite movies. The river runs through it. This tale of two halves. You sit in a car, and you sometimes you want to keep that feel. You want to bottle it up that you have that touch. You're shooting 5-6 under. You don't want to wait.
You know, one city which is divided not by golf courses, by two brands is where Adidas and Puma came from. They're two brothers, by the way.
Okay.
Adi Dassler and Rudy Dassler. So Adi Dassler is the founder of Adidas, and Rudy Dassler, whose pet name when he was small was Puma, is the founder of Puma, and they're brothers from the same city in Germany, and the whole city is actually divided in two halves through the brands.
Must be really proud parents. I don't quite know if that kind of success would ever been enjoyed, but two brothers. But As they say, anything is possible in this world. And as we speak about that, not much changes on top of the leaderboard. Rahul Ganj.
Own brand on him, OP Chauhan.
Walking intently. I really like the intent in his walk. He has a very high energy walk.
Brisk, crisp.
And
No
lots of
nonsense.
very fancy golf shoes on.
So for the viewers, those known as that particular design of shoes are known as wing tips. And they were very popular in yesteryears.
Yeah, looking resplendent.
Coming back into fashion now.
Looking resplendent is our numero uno. Must be a moment of pride. Golfers often dream of accolades and achievements, and when they actually happen, you can savor the moment.
He's
and
4 under today. He's not taking his foot off the pedal. He is not leaving anything to chance.
He's actually moved ahead of Aman Raj now. He's at 15 under par is Om Prakash Chauhan. Aman is lays in his wake at 14 under par. Aman making 3 bogeys. Would like to resurrect his fortunes on the back nine. And on the top end of things, Rahul Ganji still firmly grips this tournament, but not that far behind are Angad Chima and Gaganjit Bhullar. Yuvraj Sandhu reeling off birdies, birding 11 and 12 as well.
Yeah, you could have, if Yuvraj...
He's already 8 under par for the day after 11 holes.
If he can get to 23, he might have an outside chance. Might. I don't see...
He can shoot 60 today.
Yeah, he can shoot 60 today.
He's got 6 holes to go. And the 13th, the 15th.
See the holes he's buried the 2 easy par 4s and the drivable par 4. Risk and reward 4th hole, 5th hole, and then he eagled the par 5, 9th, and then he's birdied 11, which is a good hole to birdie.
He's definitely on song. He's 8 and he's got 6 holes to go. I won't take it out.
And a penultimate group of Divyanshu Bajaj, Arjun Prasad, and Kartik Sharma reaching their Beldih Golf Club back nine now.
Maybe limber up and hit a few balls again.
I believe you're allowed to limber up, at least hit a few practice putts. So they're the tale of two cities almost.
Yeah.
So the greens at Beldih play a little slower than the greens at Golmuri. So you might want to hit a few putts before you get going. And this is hole number 13, which you can see the fairway behind is hole number 14.
13th is also a birdieable hole. 14th, maybe not so much.
Is it pretty close? This is a very holeable putt. Sure, yeah.
15th also presents itself as a birdie opportunity. 16,
you should
certainly.
You should just play hole by hole. You should try to birdie every hole coming in, then see what happens.
Yeah, he's on song. He has that ability to really put the foot on the gas.
We saw, earlier this year we saw Bryson shoot 58, so it's possible. Likes to forward press it a bit. And that must have looked so good to him.
Yeah, that was a good putt.
Yeah, you can see that there's the air of surety in his walk and his body language right now. He's wearing that Augusta green t-shirt.
That's in the Masters colors. Pretty certain that before long he would be playing there. He has the caliber, the pedigree, the ball striking. He's a well-rounded product is Yuvraj Singh Sandhu.
Playing alongside another well-rounded product, Varun Chopra.
Varun Chopra playing 1 under par today.
He must be feeling like he's 6 over. Playing alongside Om Prakash, who's 4 under today, and Yuvraj, who's 8 under today.
This golf course has not changed over the years.
They're pretty good holes. 13, 14, 15. You don't need to change those holes at all.
They could maybe look to add a few hazards or something else if they want to make things a little more spicy.
Well, the manufacturers are going to have to pull back the ball, so I guess they're going to play longer over the years. So let's see how that goes. Shivendra with his putt on number 10,
Oh.
the par 3.
Burning the edge.
It's a top left pin today.
Rashid Khan has an entire 9 holes to play and trails by 4 shots. So I think he's, is it safe to say that he's pretty much in the thick of things? It's still definitely on the outside looking in.
He's on the outside looking in. I can understand one player, having a bad night. I can see 3 of them having bad back 9, So
yeah, that's really pushing the envelope.
So 3 is not going to happen. So that's why whoever who's at 19 under, which is Yuvraj Singh, Sandhu and Rashid Khan, they need to think of birding all the holes coming in, and then they will have to get some help from the top 3.
Dhruv Sharon with a really good round in today, 5 under par, would move him to 12 under par.
He had a little bit of a hiccup yesterday. He was going along quite well, but 74 yesterday derailed him a bit.
Thanga Raja now.
Yeah, you can see he's trying to drip this one and just hit it through the break. Playing alongside Abhijit Singh Chadha. This is the par 4 11.
Pretty similar styles of play for both Thanga Raja and Abhijit Chadha, long hitting players.
I think Abhijit has a few yards on Thanga Raja though. He can really crank it up. He's got married to a pro golfer as well, right?
Yes.
Met them at my gym. So I think his mom-in-law stays close to where I go to work out, and I saw him in the gym. I'm like, "What are you doing here?" And he says, "Oh, I come here once in a while." So with this putt coming up on number 11. One under today so far.
Yeah, also missing that putt, so you can see that the short stick is not quite working for both these players.
Sachin Basoya having a good run today. He's 4 under today, 15 under now. Shamim Khan also doing well today. He's 4 under as well. He's 12 under now.
It's always nice to see Shamim Khan playing well.
And Chinnaswamy Munyappa as well. He's 5 under today. And
It's a good golf course to get your confidence back.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one of those ones that you can, improves your stroke average.
Yes, that's for sure. A lot of birdie opportunities. Not many difficult holes. I would think the most difficult hole across both courses might be the first hole. Here at Beldih.
Depends on which tee you're actually playing from. If it's playing the front tee, then it's pretty alright. It's just a 7-iron or something. But from the back, it plays really quite long for the size of green that we have there.
Cullen cleaning up.
He's also quite fidgety, right? Yeah. Also high energy. Very similar mannerisms to Kartik Sharma.
Now you have the big guns disembarking, getting ready for the final 9.
And Wilson making sure the scores are right. And Wilson is one of our tour staff who works with the scoring.
Fruitnik Electro Plus. Rehydrate,
फील अलाइव। काम घर में कर रहे हो या बाहर या किसी बीमारी से उबर रहे हो, आप बिना जाने डिहाइड्रेट हो सकते हैं। रोज जरूरत है फ्रूटनिक इलेक्ट्रो प्लस रिहाइड्रेट। इसका अनोखा R3 फॉर्मूला इलेक्ट्रोलाइट रिस्टोर करे, ग्लाइकोजन रिप्लेनिश करे और मसल्स का तनाव कम करे तुरंत एनर्जी के साथ। फ्रूटनिक इलेक्ट्रो प्लस रिहाइड्रेट।
Kolkata's very own Rahil Ganji. In hot pursuit, Gaganjeet Bhullar, Angad Cheema find themselves one shot behind, and Yuvraj Singh Sandhu at 19 under par, 8 under after 12.
On your screen, playing 13 is
Ani Basoya.
Ani Basoya. Sorry, 14, that is. Looks like he's limping a bit.
No. Can't quite discern it. Maybe we'll have to see a few more to study that gate in detail to come to some sort of conclusion.
The two Basoyas are playing together today.
The brothers Grimm?
I don't think they're brothers.
No, but I mean, country cousins.
Namesakes. Surnamesakes.
And sandwiched between them is the thoroughbred number one player, the reigning number one player, Manu Gandas.
He's 300 today, so pretty decent day.
Surprised all three of them come in separate cars. I thought they'd all be cooped up together, but the hospitality is fantastic here in this event. Really taking care of the players, making them feel like the champions that they are, and that's why they all look forward to getting into the top 60, having that opportunity, teeing it up in Jamshedpur for the Tata Steel Tour Championship 2023. You think of big tournaments that have shaped the golfing destiny of a nation. I'm sure in times to come, this will be the tournament to talk about.
Yeah, this is the one, this is the biggest one we have. So you're always known by the big ones that you win at the end. Like the majors. This is our major.
It's safe to say that this is our major. This is a big tournament, and I think with the prize money getting further increased, you'll see a lot more participation next year. This year we've seen 5 international players, if I'm not wrong, 8 international players in attendance. It's 8 international players. So seeing players from far and wide, America, Andorra, Nepal, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka. There are some players from
USA.
other nations. There are some players from Japan who unfortunately could not quite keep their cards. It's not that easy. It's very difficult to try and keep your card now on the Professional Golf Tour of India. A lot of competition. And birdies come thick and fast.
And both the Basoyas are 400 today. So there's a little bit of a Basoya battle going on.
Karthik here, missing the green to the right. It's always a little difficult to try and look at the flight and everything else, because everything is diametrically opposite when you're looking at a left-handed player. I wanted to say look, missed it to the left, but your mind plays tricks on you.
This is our penultimate group. Playing number 10 at Beldih, the par 3. Shooting in at 197 yards. We have a top left pin today. Yeah, it's a long break between after we finished number 9 at Golmuri and the tee shot at number 10 at Beldih. So you almost have to reset yourself, and like you have to press the reset button and start all over again. So a little bit of it's tough to keep your momentum if you have any, that is. And it's sometimes if you're going the wrong way, it's a good break to take a break, reset, and maybe play another. You tell yourself, okay, this is a different golf course, different nine, so let me restart.
Yeah, not so beneficial to the one who's blowing hot. Definitely to the one who's blowing cold can turn their fortunes around on this 9.
That was Divyanshu Bajaj with his tee shot on number 10, finding the putting surface. Best of the three, so in this trio. That's not a flag that you want to go flag hunting on number 10. This is the par 4 11th hole. This dog leg left to right. There's a big tree on the right that blocks your view in case you find the right side of the fairway. This is Aman Raj, 3-time winner this year on the PGTI. He is the closest contender to O.P. Chauhan for the Order of Merit, but it looks like that one is wrapped up now.
And really gave us a good showing as well.
He made it interesting.
It's the end of a long season, and especially the likes of Aman Raj, a lot of international golf as well, so can get a little tiring mentally and physically. Sometimes we find that the tank is running on E.
On fumes.
Rashid Khan, that's definitely not the story for him. Rashid Khan is 5 under for the day and 19 under for the tournament. And we know he has a penchant for making challenges on the final day and also for holding these long putts.
He's probably the best middle to long distance putter on the PGTI. For him, every putt is something he needs to make. It's his mindset, he's always aggressive. You never see him come up short. Always high side misses. Good line reader also, which is probably why he holds so many putts. And live feed 2, we have our penultimate group of Karthik Sharma sizing up his birdie putt from just off the green, and Rashid cleaning up on number 11. On live feed 1, he looks like he's given it too much stream. One of the rare times you'll see Rashid Khan 3-putt. But that would actually just take him out of the tournament. Any chance of winning? They're just taking him too far back now. He's forced. That would take him 5 shots behind Rashid.
Yeah, that's out of character what just happened right there. It's surprising as well, to be honest.
You can see how much of how elevated this green is on number 10.
That's a brilliant shot right there. I thought he had it.
Yeah, that was a really good chip played there by Arjun Prasad. Shivendra Sisodia cleaning up on number 11 on the left of your screen. Playing alongside Shivendra and Rashid is Aman Raj. A little more than 2 feet left for his par on number 11. Karthik has to come along the spine or just use the whole hole there. Aman Raj on number 11. So this is probably one of the most tougher putts on Beldih that you'll get. On the right, almost spin high on number 10. So he's going to ride on the spine for a while. So if he's sitting if it's a little
Yeah, this is one of those
right,
putts that
it'll feed right. If it's a little left, it'll feed left.
Nothing but perfection is gonna suffice here.
This is a tough putt. See the
Scrambled seam.
Yeah, I just made sure that he gave it enough steam so it doesn't trickle off either direction.
For all our cricketing fans here to understand the reference of a scrambled seam, that line was not rolling end over end.
So it had a little bit of skid on it, basically. So
now a difficult part coming back as well, uphill, left to right. This is one of the most difficult, probably the most difficult flag pin position on this hole. Just over that ridge, and if you try to go for the flag, you'll go over the green. You leave it short. You have a very difficult two putt. So,
and this is a postage stamp green. It's really small for the yardage that it plays. So on both golf courses, actually, Beldih and Golmuri, the starting holes are par threes. So I wonder what the members have to say about that, because the first hole is a par three, and yeah, actually, when it comes to giving strokes, you generally don't give strokes on par
three. Yeah.
The first hole is definitely not a stroke hole. Karthik got a little bit of work left, and this is the money end of things. Every stroke counts right now. Has a lot of money riding on it. They're playing for 3 crores, so
yeah, it's not just about the winner.
Change now.
The cascading effect that happens. Of course, there is a little bit of a steep drop after the winner's prize fund. It's 45, then 30, then I think 15 or 18 and 14, 11, but still sizable double-digit prize money, even for the 5th place position. I believe it's about 11 lakh.
And Karthik finds himself in a tie for 6th position with Chikkarangappa and Kalin and Shivendra. So these are expensive putts coming up.
You don't want to be doing that.
Yeah.
You also see that as the players get onto this green, gauging the speed becomes a little more difficult. Also, the pin positions don't do them any favors either. So it's a sort of culmination of factors that causes that.
Karthik has missed a few short putts today. He had that 3-putt bogey on number 8 earlier. He's missed this almost like almost call it a 3-putt bogey here as well. So he's spending a lot of money right now on the putting green. Arjun really rolling it well today. Not hitting it close enough to make birdies, but he's 1 under today so far.
I'm really interested to see how this round pans out for Yuvraj Singh Sandhu. He's made par on 13. We saw him missing that birdie opportunity, but can he make 3 or 4 more birdies? I think 23 could be the score. You never know that the brakes could be applied. It's not that easy to shoot under par on this 9.
Our leaders are going to play number 10, which is probably the biggest challenge on this 9. Let's see how they negotiate it. And they've taken a break.
Yeah.
Momentum has been broken. It's a new 9. It's almost like a new round of golf.
Absolutely. And for those of you joining us, we'd like to tell you we're live at the Tata Steel Tour Championship 2023. This is the business end of things, as they say. The tournament only starts on the back 9 on a Sunday. So the Tour Championship is started now, firmly being played at Golmuri and Beldih Golf Course. Now the leader group is teeing off at the Beldih Golf Course. And in the words of famous Mr. Michael Buffer, let's get ready to rumble, because there are only 9 holes to go. It's a crescendo, it's rising, and anybody's guess who's going to come on top. By the looks of it, Rahul Ganji seems in control, but not if Angad Chima or Gaganjit Bhullar can help it.
I feel that 26 will definitely keep it, be the number, like a clear victory.
I think a lot of it will be dictated by these three particular shots on this hole. This is a pivotal hole here. He seems happy with that. And why not? That's the best of the day.
Yeah, he had it tracking. So he was eyeing it down. And, you know, he's not going to back off. He doesn't know how to. And Angad has been playing well this year, so he's not going to let go either. So Rahil is going to, you know, keep his foot on the pedal and accelerate. These guys are going to come at him. Now the others trying to chase him down, maybe a little too late. But it's Angad and Gaganjit are nipping on his heels right now.
Decent shot. You've seen a lot of traffic on that front right.
He likes to work it right to left, so he's going to start it on the right side of the green and work it back. I mean, Rahil can work it both ways, so he's going to try to, you know, start it on Angad's ball and, you know, bring it in and finish it somewhere between Angad's ball and the flag would be.
Yeah, playing from maybe 15 feet short and right of the flag would be an ideal target.
You know, so for club golfers, when professional golfers, when they're working it, they like to play goalposts. So they make an imaginary goalpost between where they want the ball to finish, between this spot, and then work it this way, bend it like Beckham into that slot. So his goalpost starts at Angad's ball on the right, and the flag is on the left edge of that goalpost. And he saw he was aggressive through it. He's not holding back.
That's a good shot. That's a really good shot.
So he's on the left edge of his goalpost.
Those are two brilliant golf shots there. The best of the day so far.
You know why they are leading the tournament. Like I said earlier, Shaurya, it's how you play the tougher holes today is going to matter. Because a lot of them are going to birdie all the reachable par fives and the risk and reward par fours. Those are going to get birdied for sure. But then comes those holes which are it takes ball striking to make, like where Gaganjit made birdie on number 7. He hit it his 200-yard par 3. He hit it to a foot. So, you know, it takes ball striking to birdie those tougher holes.
I've seen that Gaganjit tends to revel on par 3 because he's just such a premium iron striker. He has that ability of almost he's putting it right next to the hole, and it's not just one time. And he's done it on the difficult 7th hole 2 days on the trot. He's probably going with a 7 or a 6 iron there. That hole plays to about 200 odd yards. So
I was watching an interview of Jack Nicklaus maybe a month ago or so, and they were asking him, so what's holding Rory back? And he says, you know, every golf course has 4 or 5 difficult holes which ask you questions, and it's how you answer those holes is how you will play in the tournament. Like, and you know, he said that, you know, Rory was not giving those holes enough of respect, and as a result he was bogeying them, taking them on when it doesn't need to be taken on. So it's how you play the difficult holes. If you see at the end of this week, the tougher holes, the top have played the tougher holes better. And par 5s are definitely the ones who you need to score low on the par 5s, but you need to play the tough holes well.
Yes, you got to deliver when it matters, and it definitely matters on the difficult holes.
It's good to see so many people out watching golf in Jamshedpur.
It's probably the most sizable gallery that we've seen in a while, and that's heartening to see that so many people, members, patrons are here to support this glorious game. And rightly so, because it's a big one, and they know the history. They know their history. They know that Gaganjit Bhullar, Rahil Ganji, what they mean to Indian golf, and both of them are at the fore.
And Angad Chima is not letting up on them at all. So I am really impressed by the way he's handled himself so far. He's kept himself in the game. He knows his game, and he's playing well and to his limits. He's someone of a person who comes across as very confident of and knowing who and what he is.
And that's us, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. I was going to say good morning, but
Yeah, it's been a while since we've been here. We had a 1 hour fog delay, so it was an early start, but then it got delayed. And this is Shaurya, and this is me, Amit Dubey, and we are your commentators.
We'd really like to hear more from you. You can head over to our website, Facebook, and ask us anything about golf, even philosophy. Amit knows a thing or two about that as well, and golf technique, the proponent of correct golf technique. And we really do like engagement from people who are learning the game. And if you have any questions about your favorite players, where the tour is going, head on over to www.pgtoffindia.com. You'll find a treasure trove of information right there.
Yeah, it's whatever you want to know about Indian professional golf is on that website. And yeah, feel free to shoot out any questions you want, and we will try our best to give you a suitable answer.
Amit, we were just discussing that the best players come to the fore when the heat is on. I'd say this was their test. They really ran the gauntlet here on hole number 1. It's a difficult hole.
Yeah, it's the toughest ask at Beldih. So, like I was saying, we want to see how the leaders proceed and play this hole, because that's going to dictate a lot on what's going through their mind and how they feel about their game, and momentum is very important in golf. So here we have Rahil with his birdie putt on number 10, the par 3 at Beldih.
I think Rahil will also have to be wary, because Gaganjeet's putts were not rolling in on the front 9, and just the law of averages states that on this 9 they might just go in. So Rahil will also have to keep up.
Yeah, and he's
he's taking the initiative.
Yeah, he's a very good front runner. I've known him for almost 3 decades now. He knows how to lead and close it out. In Beijing, in his first professional victory, he led and he held off a stellar field. It was not a small tournament that time. It was one of the bigger tournaments. Volkswagen Beijing Open was one of the bigger tournaments on the Asian Tour. So, and he knew how to hold off his challenges.
It's going to be important how Gaganjeet Bhullar responds. Doesn't want Rahil to be running away with this. Needs to hang on to his coattails.
Yeah, but you saw the ball spinning. It wasn't rolling. So when the ball is spinning, it's not going to hold its line.
And why would that have been caused? Something in the way the ball was struck?
Yes,
or
it was struck more downwards than level. When you hit down, you put spin on it, and the spin is depending on how the face is also at that point.
So is that something that he's putting on faster greens there, and these greens are playing about a foot slower? So is that something that will cause that change in?
No, it's the way you changed over in so sometimes. So when you're
let's have a look at the replay if you get to see that again and see
you can see the ball rolling.
Yes, this rolled really well,
yeah,
end over end.
And now you will now see Gaganjeet's ball spinning when it is on the putting surface. We haven't shown us that right now, but it was spinning. If the viewers had seen that earlier, so that shows you the kind of strike that was put on the ball.
Okay.
It was a little more downwards than level. So it's like if you hit something downwards, it has to spin. And then now comes the second part of the tail, which is, okay, at that impact, how square was your putter face? Did you only just put backspin, or did you put some side spin on it also? So there are two things.
Lots for us to think about.
And the best way to know whether you're hitting a ball is rolling properly is if you don't have any of these new instruments like Sam Putlab and Quintec ball roll or whatever. Go early morning before the greenkeeper cuts the green on your golf course, and hit putts with the dew on it, and see how much of skid it has on it. The faster you can see the ball rolling, the better you're rolling the ball. So it's like it's an old-fashioned way of seeing whether you're rolling the ball.
So as far as putting is concerned, you're saying that the ball should start rolling end over end as fast as possible, as soon as possible.
Yeah,
you want that ball holding its line.
If it's skidding, or if you're hitting down on it, it's going to skid. If you're hitting, if you're hitting up on it, it's going to skid. It's going to put left loft. Every putter has loft. You know why? Every putter has anything between 4 degrees and 8 degrees of loft, because that ball is sitting down on the putting green. It is not, it looks level. So you need that 4 degrees or 8 degrees. You know, people with 8 degrees do the forward press. 4 degrees don't do a forward press. That 4 degrees gets the ball airborne out of that small depression that it's lying in on the green and gets it rolling. So now when you put loft in it, it skids. If you hit down on it, it bounces.
Let's see what kind of skid, bounce or purchase Karthik gets here on hole number 11.
Yeah, luckily himself, he's missed it on the correct side, so he's got a pretty straightforward chip coming up. Yeah.
That's really well done.
Yeah,
a lot of spin on that as well. Aggressive shot.
He used that. On that one, he used the leading edge technique. He didn't use the bounce so much. You saw he took it really far up and then he hit down on it. So maybe ball was sitting down a bit. Made sure that he hits the ball first. As a result, he got more spin on it. Chipping is a lot of things in chipping is dictated by the lie. The first thing you want to see is how is the ball lie. Then you should choose the shot that you want to hit.
So I think lift, clean and place this week would make things a little easier because the player can dictate the kind of shot he wants.
You can hit the same chip again and again. You don't need to improvise.
In the bunkers, that's where a lot of players get into a quandary. What kind of shot do I really go with? And sometimes you're spoiled for choice and confused which is the correct one to use.
Again, see how it's lying. See which is where you can land the ball, the flattest spot where you can land the ball, so you don't have any sudden breaking or releasing of the ball once it hits the surface. So you see, okay, this is where it's the flattest. Okay, now what's trajectory I'm going to use to get the ball to land there so it can release till the hole. So this is how you visualize it. And while you're doing this whole process, you're actually visualizing the shot, which is very important. Divyanshu with his birdie putt on number 11.
That looked pretty good.
A lot of people are hitting it past the pin from that side of the green, so it's playing a bit faster than what they think it is.
Speed has also increased today. The greens are playing about half a foot faster than yesterday.
You can see that Rahil has hit this tee shot in perfect position for this right pin coming from the left side of the fairway.
And mind you, that's a blistering tee shot at that as well. That's well far out there. He's also hit it beyond Gaganjit Bhullar and Angad Chima.
Yeah, because he's lying in line with them, but he's hit it left and they were right, so he's actually hit it further than them.
Yes. You can see that adrenaline is kicking in, and I think the swing is also working as a fine-tuned machine.
Yeah, he like I told you, 26 is the number which I am looking at as would be a clear winner. I could be wrong, but it looks like that right now. I mean, he's presently at 24. He's got this the short par 5 12 coming up, which is predominantly birdie hole for our field. It's had only birdies and eagles so far. No one has bogeyed number 12 in the top 20.
Yeah, 12 is fair. I mean, I'm not quite certain how anyone would drop a shot.
I don't think anybody's.
Only one player.
Yeah.
Trishul Chinnappa has made a bogey on hole number 12.
Poor guy. And he's lost 2 shots to the field because almost everybody's birdied number 3.
Yeah, that must have been.
There are a couple of eagles there as well. Sachin Basoya is one of the people who's eagled it.
Hani
Basoya. Oh, it's a Basoya hole.
C. Muniappa.
Yeah.
Rohan Dhole Patil as well.
So you can see, and then Shaurya Binu, not Shaurya Singh.
Shaurya Binu, in fact, made 2 eagles today after making a snowman on the 3rd. So knows how he like his fighting spirit.
Snowman is an 8 for our viewers. And he made an 8 on number 3, which is a par 5 in the front 9. Divyanshu with his par putt coming up on number 11, having run his birdie putt by. He's got like better half of 3 feet coming back for par. And
it's safe to say that the tournament is pretty much between the leader group itself. I don't quite see how Yuvraj Singh. I mean, what more can he do? To be honest, the young man has just played out of his shoes. He's 8 under through 12. Even if he makes 4 more birdies, he'll only get to 23 under par. So I think it's a little.
I think it's
too tall amount
a
to
bit
climb.
too far now. He left too much for too late. As far as winning this event is concerned. Karthik cleaning up on number 11 as well. Views, that Lake Gentleman is on the right of the par 3, 17th.
As we said yesterday, it was unbeknownst to us that there was actually a lake. We had
that size. Actually.
We had an inkling that there was a water body there, but never quite the scale of it. And that's what happened. You have blinkered vision when you're playing professional, junior, or any sort of competitive golf.
Because when we get to the golf course, we come from the other side. The road is from the other side that we use to come to the golf course. So we never take. I don't know if there's a road going past that lake even, but you never cross that lake when you come to the golf course. So you don't know it exists out there. But now that we see drone shots of this golf course, so we now know that there is a lake on number 17.
Adding a high-tech element.
And on your screen, viewers, is our leaderboard. It's been updated. Rahul Ganji is 24 under, having birdied number 10, the par 3. 2 shots behind them are his playing companions, Angad Chima and Gaganjit Bhullar. Yuvraj having a blistering round today. He's 8 under through his first 12 holes, and he's 19 under his first 15 holes. And then you have Cullen and Rashid at 18 under. Rashid, making that unnecessary 3-putt bogey on number 11. Angad with his approach into number 11 now. Yeah, it's pretty good because he likes to move it right to left, and that's the right pin. It's not a pin but coming in with a short iron, so it shouldn't bother him at all. So he's got about 15 feet left for his birdie coming up. This is the leader group, the trio of Gaganjit Bhullar, Rahul Ganji, and Angad Chima. Gaganjit with his approach into number 11 now. This is a green light flag for Gaganjit with his ball flight pattern.
This ball plays to 428 yards and turns to the right as well. So these are big drives because the ball does not roll on this golf course.
Looks like he's put a really good swing on that shot, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
It just went right over the flagstick. So it must have looked so good to him in the air.
Yeah, about 15 feet too much, but
a little bit of adrenaline kicking in.
Yeah, he has stores of that.
Mm-hmm. I don't know where Ryan is. His approach though. I think he played before them.
I think he hit that tee shot further to the left. As far as length of the tee, he would have maybe had the other player by 5-10 yards. By virtue of going away from the flag, he had the honor to first go and hit his shot.
So far, that really vast expanse of fairway is hole number 16, the par 5. And it's a little bit of a dog leg off the tee, but then it straightens out. It's a pretty straight hole.
It's probably the widest fairway that you've seen on any golf course.
Yeah, it's a football field.
It's a really wide fairway. Maybe all of almost 80, 90 yards.
Yeah, you can play soccer on that. Yeah, and it's the green is a little elevated, so though it's pretty benign part 5, it doesn't yield too many eagles.
Yeah, because it's It's not short either. It's a long
So
hole.
Rahil is also hit on the green, but his shot must have looked good to him as well. So he's gone over the flag. I think there's a little bit of adrenaline kicking in with our leaders, you know, flying the flag stick on number 11. Both having downhill birdie putts coming up. On when you're playing green speeds of 9.5, you don't mind downhill putts. At least you know you're not going to leave it short, right? Because they've just come from 10.5 at Golmuri and they've come down to 9.5 at Beldih. You don't mind downhill putts at Beldih. Some of the tournaments they played on the Asian Tour, especially the ones in Korea, there's so much of grain that the green speed is drastic between into the grain and with the grain. And Rahil and Gaganjit have played enough golf out there to know how to deal with this difference in speed of the putting surface.
Yeah, so many different varied conditions that you play on the Asian Tour, and
yeah, much more than the other tours. Asian Tour, you go to Thailand, you have wet, long conditions, and you go to, you come to India, you have Delhi Golf Club, and you have some roll, and you have some winds in Japan and Taiwan, and China the ball rolls a bit, and different conditions. So it really rounds you up very well as a golfer.
And you have to really be iron built. You have to be a fit individual in order to travel so much and play these events. As we have a look at Rahil, who has had a career spanning 3 decades now, I think.
Yeah, very good sportsman. Remember when I first met him, he used to
almost made that putt.
Yeah,
Unfortunate for that
you
tour.
can see there's no nerves right now. He's not leaving any putt short, so nerves are not in play right now.
I think you called it that he's a good front runner and doesn't quite feel pressure. Or handles it well. I'm pretty certain that everybody is aware of the enormity of the situation. It's not many times that you have these opportunities to have a crack at such a big tournament. Gaganjit Bhullar now got a good read of Rahil's putt.
At least he has a good idea of the pace of the green, having seen Rahil's ball roll by.
I won't be surprised if Gaganjit makes this putt.
Yeah, it just looked a little jerky there. Not the usual smoothness of Gaganjit. You saw it was a little short and, a little jabby.
Maybe trying to make it happen, trying to hold the putt. Normally he's just hitting the putt and he expects it to go in or just
he hasn't seen something go in for a while. So he's kind of, you almost want to try to force the issue. It's not, you saw him putt early yesterday's round. He was it was so smooth and silky. It was finding the hole, and today it's not been his putting day. So he's, when you don't see it go in, you try to, force the issue, and then it doesn't look as smooth as it looked earlier. And the last person in this group, Angad Chima, is well and truly in this. He's just 2 shots back. He has this birdie putt on number 11 to bridge the gap to just 1. This is hole number 11 at Beldih. The dog leg left to right par 4.
Angad Chima has really held his own. He's been a professional for a long time, so I'm sure that he's been in contention numerous times and knows how to handle it. He's also a proven winner. Although we saw his interview, he said that it's been a decade since his last victory, and that's something that he would dearly like to change. This is an opportunity, a gilt-edged one at that.
Just coming up a bit short there. So, just forgot to hit it. So Rahil
maintains that 2-shot cushion.
Yeah, he's going to maintain it.
And the next hole, the par 5, Rahil can definitely power that and make birdie, and if the other two
Yeah, all three up, have enough
Yes.
steam in them to get there with a mid iron. I think if you wanted to, get a stroke close to Rahil, you might want to make a 3 there. This just shows you, how he's bowling the putts. It's like he's very confident of his,
I think
his putting and his.
This is Steel, and this is an idea. What happens when we join them? Something fantastic. Like Pravesh doors that never age, that save our forests, or customizable artiphone wardrobes that match your personality and are redefining modern homes. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
I'm not going to pick anyone because
Oh,
there's too much of golf left right now.
But if you have, I mean, I think the odds are in favor of Rahil. It looks firmly in his corner. 2 shots on this golf course. It's not easy to make a lot of birdies here. I mean, unless his iron striking, his driver striking,
I
everything.
can tell you 26 under would win. So whether it's Rahil, Angad, or Gaganjeet, whoever gets to 26 will definitely have his hands on the trophy. But see who
I think
is
your
that.
friend would definitely come up trumps. It's looking more and more likely. He's growing in confidence and he's really executing the key shots, the difficult shots, especially after Gaganjeet's iron shot on hole number 10. To have that sort of a reply, to be able to hit that golf shot in that situation, I think that was really pivotal there.
You know what I love about his golf swing is the way he just finishes on his left side. It shows you that there's going to be very little club head rotation through impact.
I'm certain there's a lot of work that goes on behind closed doors, a lot of exercise in the gym, weightlifting and fitness.
Just watch where he finishes when he finishes his swing. Got a little bit disconnected there, so that's come off the heel and going a bit left though.
Came off a little low.
Yes, he did it off the heel a bit. Got a bit, there was the separation was too much.
But we saw that there was a plot at the back, so it must be in the fairway. So not all is lost. He'd still have a shot to the green, and it's only 502 yards. So even with the subpar drive, he'll still have maybe a 5 iron to the green.
So Gaganjeet has been a Titleist man for as long as he's
long
played
as
professional
we can
golf,
remember.
yeah. And that new Titleist driver is so good. The TSR.
Very stable, very composed, very athletic also. I think he has a lot in the tank.
Yeah. He and beautiful transition. You see, you never see him, swing it too hard.
That's probably the hardest you're going to see him with a little bit of a recoil.
Yeah.
Angad Cheema.
So once
a lot more classical golf swing. Angad Cheema probably in this group, he's the most elegant golf swing if I can pick one.
So after this tee shot, I'm going to tell you how this Titleist driver evolved from its former.
Let's have a look at that swing. It's really good angles and he's through the ball. He's so good. One beautiful motion. Look at that. He's a modern classic golfer.
I like he's got a little bit of this, change in direction, like a little bit like what the other youngster Karan Pratap Singh has, and also Sergio. You can see that his wrists do load the shaft on the way down, so there's more kinetic energy in the shaft coming down. That's why he hits it, though he's not that strongly built. He hits it a fair distance. So the Titleist was losing the game to Callaway and TaylorMade as far as the drivers go. So they had to figure out how to compete with these guys. What they did was they said, okay, we can't make the ball go fast, further. So let's make they wanted to improve the ball speed, So first thing they did was they changed the titanium to aeronautical titanium, so the balls come down faster. So that was the first step that they made, and then they realized, okay, we can't get the ball to come up faster. We need to get the driver head to travel faster through the air on the downswing. So they got somebody from NASA to come and design and they took out a lot of things from underneath, all those fancy crevices inside the head, and it became more aerodynamic. And so the new Titus driver is actually traveling faster through the air, and the aeronautical titanium is giving it more ball speed and there's more club speed. So now they're competing with TaylorMade and Callaway.
Yeah, just pity them. Now they'll have to start working with golf balls that don't quite agree with all that technology. But that's the game of cat and mouse. If it ends up going too far, then you gotta curtail it. Oh, that was a good putt by Arjun. Just on the lower side there, as we also have a look at Om Prakash Chauhan playing hole number 15. Rather, hole number 16, my apologies. He's already finished hole number 15 and he's 14 under for the tournament. Aman Raj is 15 under, has made a birdie, so clawing back, wants to get into the top 10, currently in at 14th position.
There's one shot in it between 14 and 10, so that 4 tied at 10th position at 16 under. So this is every shot counts. It's not just change now, it's sizable difference in payouts. Divyanshu with his putt on number 12, the par 5. Giving the downslope a little too much respect, coming up a bit short. And on the live feed one is Yuvraj Singh Sandhu playing number 16, the par 5. Live feed 2, we have Karthik Sharma. Which looks like it's a birdie putt in the looks of it. Yuvraj from jail at number 16 on live feed 1.
Yeah, seems to be in quite a spot of bother.
Yeah, he's got to keep it below the branches.
Surprised
it's
he's
elevated green, so he needs the correct trajectory coming in.
The looks of it, it looks like the stance might be adjacent to that path. But the rules of golf state that either the ball or your stance must come squarely on the intended surface from which you want to take a free drop. So maybe in this case, stance is not quite on the path. So you'll have to play the ball from where it lies. It really doesn't look like a very friendly lie, to say the least. Has clipped it. And,
a pretty good shot from there.
That's a fantastic shot.
Yeah, had a peek at the hole as well.
He's playing the par 5.
So our leaders on live feed 2 playing the par 5.
He's made 3 pars on the trot, so hopefully should be able to make that to get to 9 under for the day. That will be the round of the tournament thus far. No, 10 under was shot by
Rahil on round 2.
Yeah, you have to do a lot more here on this tour. That's a really good bunker shot. Able to put a lot of spin on that.
Yeah, you saw that he cut the legs out of that quickly. Rahil, no, that's Gaganjit on our screen. Live feed 2 playing his approach into the par 5 12.
Yeah, probably coming in with a 6-iron.
Let's see if Varun can get some purchase from the bunker like OP did.
Not flatter backswing. Varun employing a different sort of technique. I would think that normally have.
Also playing it.
Oh, that's a fantastic shot.
Smelt the hole again.
Yeah.
So these 3 are showing us some short game prowess.
We ended up missing Gaganjit's shot as we were focusing on Varun. Not quite sure where that has gone.
So Rahil actually got the shot is approaching.
That's surprising, and he was not quite happy with that connection.
Yeah, sometimes when you catch it, you give a little more roll on it. You can see, let's see where this ball finishes up. Oh, just almost
look at
hitting
that.
the hole
Needs
there.
to sit now.
Yeah.
That's really good. That pitch
Must have looked
on
so
the
good.
flag, yeah. So shows you that he's
not
firing
letting
on
up,
all cylinders.
He's not going to let up on. Not going to give it to them. Catch me if you can right now, as far as Rahil Ganji is concerned.
Playing like a man possessed is Rahil. And some of the other players on the golf course who have been able to emulate similar form are Saptak Talwar, Yashas Chandra, ending up with similar 8 under par 64. So shows you that this is the depth of the field. Some really good play by the players on Professional Golf Tour of India, Indian Open champion C. Muniappa, also shooting 5 under par. The man on your screen is currently at 8 under par, and this to move to 9 under par.
Yeah, he's got the round of the day going so far.
Oh, that was a confident, assertive putt, but we've seen that on this night that the putts are not quite falling for him, unfortunately. So would remain.
He has this forward press, and when the greens are a little bit slower, it's not the best thing because you need a little more loft on the slower greens than on the faster greens. I don't know. Let's see what he's done on the front nine. Yeah, those are faster greens. So generally, when you deal off the putter, it's the faster greens. The ball sits down lesser than the slower greens. Oh, he knew he had missed it the moment he hit it.
That was out of character for OP.
Okay, we saw 3 brilliant short game shots and 2 not so good putts so far from this group.
Now
he's got some stalwarts in it.
We'll excuse our champion.
I think
he's allowed a little bit of elbow room.
He's done enough this year.
Done enough. He's going to end up the year at what number? That's going to be interesting because he's currently at 15th, and I think that be maybe 3 odd lakh. You have to open the prize fund split.
Varun with his birdie putt on number 16, the par 5. Angad with on the par 5, 12th.
Sizable gallery here.
Yeah,
he needs to roll a little
bunker
more.
shot player. Like I remember you saying it. So that's a really well played bunker shot.
And showed you that he utilized as much green as he had available to himself. Got that ball in the air only for the required amount of time. Good shot by Angad. Smart man's shot. And in the emerging player of the year battle, we have Varun Chopra, who's at number 1. And it seems like he's going to be the rookie of the year. Emerging player, yeah.
That's good.
Fantastic.
That week in the week of Kolkata changed things for him. That was a big payday week for him. He finished in 2nd position there. Next to play in this leading trio will be Rahil Ganji. You saw his ball narrowly miss the flag and just ending up over the back. Pretty straightforward shot coming up, but nothing straightforward at this point in the tournament. Can you imagine?
And this looks at a putt that I can actually hold this one.
Yeah. So let's see what his nerves are doing right now. Be really good to have a peek at his
That has a chance. That has a chance.
Stats
So
right now, the Whoop band is recording his heart rate, which he has on right now.
I think he's got ice running in his veins, Amit. He's not feeling anything. The way he's putting, the way he's hitting the ball.
Yeah.
I think pressure is something that he's immune
So
to.
he's 25 now. 26, right?
Yes. Gaganjeet would have got rid of Angad's bunker shot, although the bunker shot has a certain amount of spin on it, but at least tell him the way that it trailed off towards the end.
Let's see how smooth he can keep this stroke of his. Let's see. I hope he can get back to his smoothness he had on the front nine yesterday. Again, a little short and assertive.
Oh, that's how you get it done. Short and assertive is the way to get it done. Gaganjeet Bhullar there making an eagle. Closing the gap, making it smaller. Only one shot. Birdies are not going to be enough. Rahil, you have to make eagles on the Professional Golf Tour of India.
I don't think Rahil needs to worry about what Gaganjeet or Angad is doing. He's not supposed to worry. He needs to play his game and play his best.
Gaganjeet Bhullar, always a fan favorite, saving the best for last. That's a shot that this gallery will long remember. What a fantastic eagle by Gaganjeet. It's a task as it is to make a birdie, but to make eagle when it's required is really something else.
Rahil actually came really close to making eagle as well. So it was like a...
You miss, I hit.
Anyway, that's really good for us and our viewers. Things are getting tighter. On top,
Rahil would move to 25, Gaganjeet Bhullar to 24, and Angad Chima has this to move to 23. Doesn't want to get left behind, wants to be in the party.
This would be important for him to keep in touch. Three shots.
We saw Rahil's
3 shots, 6 holes is a tough ask when people are playing well.
What line do you think this putt has? It
This
is straight enough.
Yeah, this is going to move, if anything, a little bit from his right to left. Saw Rahil's just drip to the right a bit at the end, so almost straight.
But we'll need to put a good stroke, otherwise might veer off one way or the other.
He's a pretty good putter, so if you've seen him make some really good strokes today.
Very well done. Confident putt by a confident young man.
So, well, good birdie by Angad. It was not an easy up and down from the left green side bunker on number 12. You can see Rahil with this eagle attempt.
This is where it looked good. I thought it's going to drop in, but it's veered off the other direction right at the end. And this was assertive, a lot firmer than what he normally hits them. Have a look at the speed.
Yeah.
I think he said, I have to
First he
pause the
thought
eagle.
it was a little firm, and then he saw it tracking. So then he started walking up it. The first reaction was, oh, that's a little firm, right? But then he saw that it was tracking, and you could see that body language change. And
doing a little bit of vegetation is Karthik here.
Okay. This is not the nicest place to be on number 13. And if this is on the right of the green, it's a shot coming up. It looks like he's missed it up over the green on the right, and the pin is tucked on the right as well.
I think anywhere within 10 feet is a good shot from here.
Yeah, I would just say, okay, get on the putting surface and try to make a putt.
Yeah, this looks really nasty.
Yeah, and the way he swings the club, and he tends to dip down, his shoulders rides down, and on this shot, you need to keep your right shoulder really high.
And you need to chop down on it,
Yeah.
and that I'm not certain if his swing really allows that. And there's a steep embankment behind the ball, so let's see how this works out for him.
Yeah, very well played from there, Karthik.
He needs to settle down now.
Yeah.
Not bad.
He's left himself a putt for par, which is probably what he, could have done best from there. Divyanshu also over the back on number 13. People are overclubbing this hole for some reason. Much more straightforward shot for him coming up. He's going to chip and roll it, get the ball to hit the putting surface as quickly as possible. Just
a little bit too much heat on that one.
Yeah. This penultimate group has not been firing on all their cylinders today. Aman Rajambhai birding another one is now 2 under today and 16 under, but a little too far back. And third member of this penultimate group, Arjun Prasad, looks like he's the only one who's found the putting surface with his approach.
He has solitary birdie putt on this hole. And for those of you who are joining us on this wonderful Sunday afternoon, we'd like to tell you we're live from Jamshedpur on ABP Live. ABP is a leading news network in India. And this historic partnership between ABP Network and Professional Golf Tour of India is in the third year running. We're playing the Tata Steel Tour Championship, the final tournament on the calendar year, offering a prize fund of 3 crore. This is the biggest prize purse ever in Indian domestic PGTI tournament, with 45 lakh going to the winner. Your leader currently is Rahil Ganji, and chasing him down is the much decorated Gaganjeet Bhullar. On your screens is a youngster Karthik Sharma. He's currently sitting in at 17 under par, good enough for a tie of 8th position. He's putting to save his par after extricating himself from the greenside rough. Had drawn a difficult lie. Putt maybe all of 18 feet and breaking to the right. So he would drop a shot and move into a tie for 11th position. On your screens is Arjun Prasad from Gurugram. We've seen a lot of low scores here. And from the players who finished their rounds, the best has been by Saptak Talwar and Yashash Chandra. Both these golfers shooting 64, 8 under par, and making an eagle each. Arjun making that putt. The tournament record, as far as a 4-day score is concerned, is 26 under par, held by Olympian Udyan Mane. That score seems like it's under threat at the current moment. Rahil Ganji at 25 under par, only one shot away from that record, has 6 holes more to go. I'm certain that that record is not in his thoughts at this point in time. He needs to keep making birdies, because the chasing pack is not letting up. Oh, Divyanshu Bajaj. Errant putt, so he would miss that putt on hole.
Life with Vedika, always full of altitude.
And at the age of 45, Rahil is able to keep pace, if actually not outperform as well on certain holes. I've been much impressed by his proficiency with the big stick and his demeanor. A thing to learn from a sportsman like Rahil. He's been a professional for a long time, but still has that fire in the belly. And someone who would require every ounce of that fire at this point in time is Gaganjeet Bhullar, just coming off a fiery eagle.
This is a demanding shot, though. He's coming from the right side, from the elephant crabgrass. Not going to get much purchase on this once it hits the surface. So I don't know if he can get this to stop on the green if he fires at the flag.
Oh, he's answered your question with style.
Yeah,
He's got a lot of pedigree as Gaganjeet.
Yeah, luckily, a really short club coming in, so
But that was a good shot. You'd give that 10 on 10 for execution, the way that came out.
Yeah, he from center cut.
He's reeled off an absolute monster of a drive as Rahil.
Making their way onto hole number
Rahil Ganji right on the money.
13. He's stuck it close. He's going to ask Gaganjeet the question that Gaganjeet asked him on the last hole.
Yeah, but I'm much impressed by Gaganjeet. He knows when to bite the bullet and take his medicine. Not getting too greedy on this shot, playing to about 17, 18 feet.
He couldn't have hit closer. It was coming from that, from that cast, you don't get anything. You can only stop it from height, which he did. He hit it really high. So it lands softly. You're not going to get any spin from that. Stop it. You're not going to get any spin. Put some height on it.
Let's see what Angad will put on this one. Not the most difficult bunker shot.
It's in that front right bunker.
If he's drawn a decent lie, then it should not be too difficult. Although it's always easier said than done when you don't have to execute it.
He's got that. He's looking, but I don't think he had a great lie because the way he reversed it, like he was not sick. He was sitting down a bit.
Yeah, it might be that he was plugged.
So the lie dictates how you do on a bunker shot.
So you think as a professional golfer, as the years advance and he's having to compete with youngsters, do they end up spending more time on their training or more time hitting golf balls? What do you think is a player who's just turned 40, 41, 42? How do they keep up with the youngsters who in their 20s? It is a sport.
You got to keep those muscles. So as you go older, your filet mignon turns into beef jerky. If you know what that means, all right? So you got to keep your beef jerky from becoming beef jerky and make it, so a lot of stretching, a lot of mobility work. Just make sure that you can move the way you want to move and also strengthen it. Weight training doesn't allow you to age that much if you're into weight training.
That part's looking good. It's tracking. Just about running out of steam. So coming back to that point, so he's saying that weight training is something that they do a lot in order to still remain, because he's 45 and he's still packing a punch. He's been reeling off some blistering drives, none more so than the one on this hole.
Yeah, if you really look at the width of his arc compared to that of Gaganjeet, Gaganjeet has about 6 inches on him, and then he's producing more speed in his golf swing. So he's strong. He's still athletic. He's still got if you see his swing, he's not shortened it as normally. As you get older, your swing gets a little shorter because your muscles get harder in texture. The tissue quality, as you said. So he's still supple. He's still strong. He's probably swung the same way his entire life. I've known him for probably as long as he's been playing competitive golf for, and it hasn't changed much, Shaurya. So whatever he's doing is probably working, and he's kept his swing the way it. So if you're consistent with what you're doing, you will get results.
I think he has to hold this putt if he's to remain in the hunt. Otherwise, he'll be left in the lurch.
Yeah, this is a must make for him.
It'll be too wide a chasm to cross if he misses this putt. Looks good. Now he's got a lot of steel as this young man, Angad Chima.
Rahil's got a rifle smile on his face, though. He says, he's a true sportsman. He smiled when he saw that putt go in.
I like how he's so confident that there is no time for nervous energy or anything. It's just all about intent. He's here to hold this putt.
Yeah.
He's seen his line, and that's what youngsters can actually learn. It's maybe taken all of 5 seconds for such an important putt.
Rahil is, I told you he's a good front runner. He does not bother about anybody but himself.
He's at that number that you stated, 26. I think he's going to breach that.
If he breaches it, he's definitely.
It's been a sight for sore eyes seeing this level of golf on display. 25 under, 26 under, 24 under. The leader group is playing something else. It's playing a different golf course altogether.
So right now it stands at 23, 24, and 26. That will get upgraded very quickly.
73 under par for the leader group combined. That's mind-boggling.
When you start feeding off each other. So one makes one, the other one says, okay, I can't get left behind. He makes one, and the third one says, okay, so I'm going to join the party as well. So that's how it works in a group when you're playing. You know that, since I'm sure you've seen that and had that happen to you as well. So Ryan is 6 under today. It's one of the low round going today. He was 4 under the. He was 4 under the front 9, and he is 3 under the back 9.
I think he put a marker down on hole number 10, making that birdie. He was able to answer that call when Gaganjit hit
One
that.
of very few birdies. I don't know how many birdies. Can we see how many birdies on number 10 today? So the only other there's
5 other birdies. So there's a lot of depth in the field. I mean, there's some fantastic players. Sudhir Sharma, Pawan Kumar making birdie. Then you have the move further up here.
Prabhadur Rai, Prabhagaran, and Amardeep Malik. So 4 and make that 5, right? 5 out of 75. That's a low percentage. So he's going with his fairway metal on number 14.
So fairway metal, just to keep it short of that hazard, which is at about 280 odd yards. So might be playing a sort of 3/4 cut 3-wood. I think his full 3-wood might be too much. Asking for
some silence.
The gallery to settle down. Golf is a unique game. Sudden bursts of sounds can disturb a player.
Especially if you're on top of the backswing, it's timing of the noise is rather have silence. I love the way he finishes on his left side.
Yeah, really good shot there by Rahil.
Tall into your left finish, very Hogan-like.
Gaganjit also going with the 3-wood. I would have thought that. Oh, does that look like a rescue? I'm not certain what that is.
Looks like a hybrid in the looks of it. A rounded hybrid.
It seems like a cross between a wood and a hybrid.
Yeah, it's more like a hybrid, I think. A little more up and down swing, more higher plane. Just tugged it a bit.
Yeah, they have a look of consternation. It's gone left. It shouldn't be.
It's a little bit of tree trouble on the left. From the left.
Yeah, but I mean, if he gets, it depends on the kind of bounce he would have gotten off the fairway. And Angachima now.
Angachima has kept himself in the game with that flat stick of his.
Also opting to go with the 3-wood. A surprising choice. I'm sure that he hits it every day, but he's long enough to hit a rescue of the tee. The 3-wood does get the hazard into play.
If he hits it right, it's going to get short of the hazard. If he hits a normal draw, it's going left of the hazard. So if he hits it right with that, because he likes to move it right to left, it's not going to make it to that. Bit quick right now.
Yeah, looking a little right.
A bit right, yeah. Yes. O.P. Chauhan on light feed 2.
Well, in the hole is
O.P. Chauhan. On number 17, the par 3. Sorry, beg your pardon, number 18 is His last hole for
He's
the
got
year.
it done. He's got it done in style.
He's sealed that title and also his seat at the DP World Tour for 2020.
That's a massive achievement, to get there on the DP World Tour. He's now going to be playing the biggest tour in the world with the biggest stars. It's a stratospheric shift altogether from where he was playing and where he's going to go now. And in 1 year, he's actually earned 2 tour cards. The DP World Tour. So I'm pretty certain they know that
he's going to play on the Challenge Tour then.
Yeah, of course not. And the good thing is he can cherry pick the kind of golf courses that suit his game. This is really exciting times for Indian golf.
Varun Chopra with his putt on number 18. Also, he's going to seal the Emerging Player of the Year. So both on the same, playing in the same group today.
And Yuvraj, precocious youngster, but seems like he's been around forever. Very hard-working young man.
Doesn't want to feel left out, having seen his playing companions make putts on this hole. I'd love to finish with a birdie here. Rolling it in. So Om Prakash Chauhan's year comes to an end on a high with the birdie on number 18. He's our number 1 player on the PGTI this year.
Seems like the long march of the youth. The experienced campaigners are the last of a dying breed. I'm really happy to see Rahil come to the fore and show you that, yes, there is a lot of life and golf left within the experienced players as well. I think they can take heart from that. The warm embrace of a father, proud father. Yuvraj Singh. What a phenom he is.
Rahil showing us his full mettle today. 7 under on this final round. The low round for today, thus far by Yuvraj Singh Sandhu.
And the final group has been most impressive. They've been able to separate themselves from the rest of the field.
Pinning up number 14. You know that the spin is on the left on number 14, and
anytime you see a caddy scampering,
Gangajeet's coming from the left.
Anytime you see a caddy scampering, that they're running short of time.
Let's see when I'll hit the tee shot around the trees. Scamper it up. That's the tee shot that our golfers face on number 14. You can see really funnel.
Yeah, it's a narrow alleyway. It's on a lower level. Can't quite see where you're hitting it. It's I can't really call it a blind shot, but depth perception is not that easy on this shot.
You can see
saw that Angad Chima leaked it a little bit to the right now. He'll have his work cut out in order to get close to the green.
very interesting to see where he hits his shot. If anything, don't get to pin high.
Yeah,
leave it short.
Leave it short. It's impossible to get close from left to the green.
Yeah, this is the 14 and 15 are 13, 14, 15 are good holes.
13 probably a birdie hole. I would think 14 is another hole. 10th and 14th are 2 holes that you need to navigate on this golf course.
Just a few more good swings, Rahil. That's all you need. And he's taking it on. He's not letting up. Just
Needs
a
to
bit high on adrenaline.
Needs to steady up. That was a good shot. I'm sure that maybe caught it a little bit too well.
It's that adrenaline which is pumping in him right now, with making 3 birdies in the last 4 holes. Actually, 4 birdies in the last 5 holes.
Thought the fireworks were down on the front nine, but he's delivered in droves on the back nine as well.
Ranjit playing it out to the fat side of the green.
The grandstand is ready, waiting for the eventual champion. All signs point to Rahil Ganj, but we know that it's never quite over till it's over in this great game of golf.
Especially when you have a par 5 coming up in relatively tight 15th hole. So I think 26, he's reached the mark. Might have to change it though. Yeah, but Gaganjit is well and truly in it. Angad needs to hit a few good shots coming in. He's not hitting enough greens in it. Not hitting it close enough.
Yeah, getting a little shaky now. He's missed a few greens, so he's missed the previous one, short and right, and this one off, not in position of the tee.
Yeah,
I mean, it's easy. We're almost splitting hairs at this point in time. It would be unfair, to find shortcomings in somebody who's 23 under par. Obviously, some shots will not go your way. It's impossible to keep up.
Raj Singh Sandhu, 9 under today, with that short birdie putt being missed on number 16 we saw earlier.
Sharing a light moment, a rarity.
I like where Angad has left his shot though.
Yeah, that's smart play.
Yeah, he's not challenged the pin, because the moment you get to pin high on number 14, then the banks get really high up.
Yeah, the walls close in on you. There's
so
not much space left there.
Must be used to playing bunker shots by now. He's found another one.
Yeah, you need the short game of Houdini to get it up and down from left of the green, given where the flag is today. So this is a smart man's play.
Even you need to not walk behind.
That's really important for all of you viewers who are watching us at home. When you're following golf, you need to ensure that you inadvertently don't end up disturbing the players.
Yeah, it looks like he's pinned it a bit though.
Yeah, that's
he's not going to need that flat stick of him to bail him out again. But luckily for him, if there's any such thing, but that trial is going to show him the line.
Yes, that's a difficult part though for Angad. Downhill with a lot of break from the right. Slim percentage from that. What's the percentage from about 17, 18 feet?
15%.
Yeah, it's probably 1 in 5, 1 in 6 sort of a putt. Very difficult. I would have expected that bunker shot to be a little bit, especially that he had a bunker shot on the previous hole as well.
Well, that was not actually a good one. The one he played on the par 5 was brilliant.
Yeah.
Par 5 12 ball.
So visiting the beach with a regular intensity on each hole.
Florida and California this year, in this round. So yeah, Ryan having found a little extra adrenaline on that virtual. He's going to come in first.
Long putt, maybe all of 30 feet.
This is going to show us how his nerves are holding up. His lag putting is challenged.
It's not the easiest of putt. 30 feet downhill, right to left.
His fiance, I can imagine what she's feeling right now. It's probably one of the.
That's a fairly good putt, leaving about 3 feet. A little bit of work to be done, but I think all in all, that's 9 on 10.
Yeah, maybe like 8. He would have liked it closer.
Yeah, he would have liked it closer. You don't like to be finishing and hitting another putt.
Less work is more right now. Gaganjeet, he knows that he needs to, take it to him. So he's going to try to hold everything.
It's a good putt by Gaganjeet.
Yeah,
really good effort.
Yeah, he knows that he needs to stay aggressive and keep the pressure on Rahil. Rahil did not give Angad a complete read towards the end, but Angad will definitely give Rahil the read. You can see he's going to move his marker. He's going to get a good read on what the ball's going to do. He's going to sneak up on Angad as the ball goes.
If there's a bright spot, I think it's that Angad doesn't need to worry too much about the speed of this putt. It is downhill.
And he needs to hold this because he needs to stay in touch with Rahil and Gaganjeet.
He's doing himself no favors, putting himself in these positions where he has to make these putts. Last hole, he was able to secure his par again. Now he's faced with one of those must-make putts. 3 shots in 4 holes is still possible. I feel 4 and 4 might be a bridge too far. So stranger things have happened. Let's hope he makes this putt.
I've seen quite a few birdies on number 18 though. Kopi, Yuvraj, a lot of birdies.
Yeah, many birdies.
So there's going to be some drama coming in. You've seen, so that middle front left pin is very accessible on number 18.
What's most impressive to see is that so many scorecards are littered with just the lonesome bogey. So players are really on top of their games this week.
Come on, take this one. Keep yourself in it.
Yes, I think he's got it. Oh, I mean, you couldn't have hit a better putt. Missing it on the pro side as well, as they say. Fantastic putt by Angad. Unfortunate to have missed that. Yeah. It'd be interesting to note that he's already made up his mind as far as the line is concerned.
Yes.
This is a lesson for all the players. This is what you want to do. See the line? It's spending a little bit more time because this has a.
He saw what Angad's ball did.
Yeah.
He's seen what he thought it was.
Yes.
He's really sure that this is what it is.
Giving him some food for thought.
And now he's just going to 2 strokes before every putt. 1, 2, maybe 3. And stand up and hit.
You know, I really felt that. I didn't want to be the naysayer of doom, but he got out of his routine this time. Normally, he's takes a lot lesser time. This time, I think
I've seen him make just 2 bogeys in the last 2 days in both the 3 putts.
Shows you that he's really on top of his striking, but I think he's mortal. Has allowed a mistake, but Gaganjeet Bhullar would be licking his chops now with the par 5 coming up after the next hole, and he has an opportunity. The door is ajar again. It's almost akin to a game of musical chairs. Yeah.
This is steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when we join them? Something iconic. Like the Bandra-Worli Sea Link, an engineering marvel that connects 2 parts of a thriving city, where Tata Steel's state-of-the-art LRPC strands have played a role, inserted in the concrete deck and anchored to support the vision of New India. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
Not over till it's over. This guy might hold it. And you know what he does? He hits his ball is screaming over the green and hits the flag stick, long ball goes in. So yeah, I remember that. So, but you know, with Rahil, he always comes back. So that's why I've been saying that he's a good front runner.
It's a really interesting hole that's coming up for our leading group. You can see this hole. You can see it from the green backwards. Hole number 15, wide, expansive fairway. It's a little reminiscent to Delhi golf course. If you miss it on either side, you won't quite have a shot. Maybe get to chip it out sideways. It's still about as. So 60-yard fairway. I believe a lot of the players are going with the driver here.
Yeah, our leaders have been driving the ball relatively straight, so see them.
But you want to tell our viewers, and even from my knowledge, when you have one side to miss it on, it's always a little easier to hit driver. But when you're hitting into an alley, even if it's broad, you know that you can't quite err on one side or the other.
Yeah. It's not drastically from right to left to left to right. You're not aiming into jail, so you're fine. It's when your ball is moving too much in the air, then you are aiming in the left jungle or the right jungle. That is when you kind of you might bail out of it and get the ball moving far too much. But if you're moving, the ball is hardly moving in the air. You saw the shot trace as it was pretty straight. So I don't see them bothering them at all.
Arjun Prasad.
Yes. Not having the day he wanted. He's 1 under today, which is probably 1 over. Because this is the scoring has been so low this week. Rahil making his second bogey of the day. His first coming on number 8. So he's come back a bit and the lead is just 1 over Gaganjit Bhullar. On your screen is Karthik Sharma. Karthik Sharma 1 under today, 16 under for the tournament. Playing alongside Arjun Prasad. And Divyanshu Bajaj. Karthik and Divyanshu and Arjun all at 1 under today. So not finding the energy of each other. The low round today so far, and the leader in the clubhouse is Yuvraj Singh Sandhu. He's 63 today. Take him to 20 under par. Divyanshu with his putt on number 15. On distance is our tournament director Sampath Chari in his floppy hat. So this group they're all 1 under and they must be feeling like they're 6 over right now. The leaders have just taken it too far out of their reach. And that also happened very early in the
It's also not easy to keep reeling off birdie after birdie and day after day. The final day, fatigue also does become a little bit of a factor. They've been here for quite a few days and you tend to lose focus at times as well. So especially if there's not much on the line. For the leaders, the adrenaline will be kicking in. That'll be riding them through this entire thing. They'll be riding on the crest of that adrenaline for the rest of the round. But for the chasing pack, there are a few positions to play for. They're just trying to shoot a better score. So there's not a clear aim or an end point. So I think that is the big difference. You can see in the background, Gaganjit Bhullar walking up.
Just to see where our leader group have hit the tee shots on number 15. Karthik with his par putt on number 15.
I see that the focus is waning a little bit on the final day, and it's just about that that intensity has lowered a little bit for the chasing pack, because they're no longer quite in the hunt, and that's a blistering by Gaganjeet Bull.
Very nice scenes from our leader Rahul Ganji playing alongside Gaganjeet and Angad. That's our CEO Uttam Singh Mundi.
Angad Chima. These stills, slow videos also tell a story of emotion, of thought, determination.
Eyeing it down, you can see the intent. See what his heart rate reading was on that putt that he missed.
Yeah,
what's his hoop band? You know, it's all in his phone now.
And that's now all in the past. As far as he's concerned, he'd be looking squarely at this flag.
Yeah, he's coming from the first cut, so ball's going to release once it hits the surface. Let's see if he can judge it. And he's judged.
That's a brilliant shot.
So I'm telling you, he loves when he comes back always. I've played so much of match play with him, you can never count him out.
Same can be said about this man.
He's more your vintage than Rahil's more my vintage.
Just fantastic. He's really good from inside 100 yards. What you see is a discernible difference. When he hits it, the ball comes off a lot lower, especially 100 yards and inside. He used to practice those a lot. Have that left wrist almost getting into impact and comes out like a bullet. See the control on this one when it pitches.
Trajectory control is imperative for distance control.
Look at that.
Yeah, so
had it on a string.
This is going to be two heavyweight boxers in a title fight.
Yeah. Where's our third of this trio? We're still to see where Angad has hit his shot.
Yeah, looks like he was a little hit it pretty much. I'm not sure if he hit a drive off the tee was quite short of Gaganjeet and Rahil. So that's getting confirmation that Angad actually made double bogey on number 14. So now he's 21 under. He's 4 shots back of our leader Rahul Ganji, and
so
looks like it's going to become a 2-horse race very soon.
Because maybe he drew a penalty drop there on the right hand side, or because we saw his second shot, we felt it went really left, so maybe he chipped out. That is what could have transpired there on hole number 14.
Well, we don't know the full story, but when we get to know, we'll let you know. Right now, the story is that Rahil and Gaganjeet are going to fight it out to the end. Gaganjeet 1 shot back, both up in close. Gaganjeet's got a much easier putt coming up.
This is our Indian version of the duel in the sun.
And duel in the sun was with Jack Nicklaus and Tom Watson at Troon, by the way. And they went at it every round.
And I think almost a decade ago with Phil Mickelson and Stenson.
Yes, that was the closest it came to that duel, because Nicklaus and Watson matched each round till the last round, until the 17th hole where Jack Nicklaus 3-putted it. And then Tom Watson stripes one down the center. Jack Nicklaus has hit its way into the heather, and the commentator is going that there's no way this ball can come out even close to the green, and Nicklaus muscles it. And I remember the comment was, "This is the most animalistic golf shot I've ever seen," and he hits it to like 25 feet. In the meantime, Watson hits it to 2.5 feet from the hole, and he's already put his hands up after hitting it, and then Nicklaus holds the 25-30 footer, and now the 2.5 footer became like 5-6 feet, which Watson went on to hold, and that was the duel result. Angad with his birdie putt on number 15. If he has any chance, this needs to go in.
Yes. There's still a glimmer of hope.
And stranger things have happened on the golf course, so it's never over till it's over. See if you can.
It's a good putt by
some
him.
Magic coming in. Angad cleaning up on number 15 and leaving the stage set for our duel between Rahil and Gaganjit. Rahil going first. Left to right downhill. Not the putt that you want, but from where he hit that second shot, this is really good. So if you want to win a big tournament, you need to hold putts and you need to hold them. So this is a classic scenario. I can imagine the nerves of his fiance who's on the bag this week, watching all these putts. He's missed it from the right, from the word go. He never had it online.
Seems like Gaganjit's moment to seize the initiative.
Yeah, so I maybe misread it, but that was always left to right, Rahil. We've seen a lot of putts from there, believe us. We've seen a lot. Gaganjit's very straightforward putt.
I think that's all that we've been seeing is see a lot of putts. Not partaking in much putting, but definitely doing the prognosis. Yeah, very comfortable.
So now it's we have a tie after a long time. After the first hole of today, we have a tie for the lead. There were 3 people tied when this round started off. Angad, Rahil, and Gaganjit, and
come full circle.
Yeah, it's 3 holes to go. A reachable par 5. Challenging par 3 and a very birdieable par 4. We've seen a lot of birdies on number 18 today. Now this is Shivendra playing number 17, the par 3. Shivendra having a bad run in the back 9, having birdie 2, then two double bogeys to follow it up. So he's 1 over today, 14 under for the tournament, in 15th position, playing alongside Rashid Khan, who's 4 under today and at 18 under. And the third person this trio is Aman Raj. Aman Raj is 1 under today and 15 under for the tournament. Live feed 2, we have Gaganjit Bhullar. His tee shot on the par 5 16th, measuring at 533 yards. He looks happy with it. Leaving the stage for Rahil. also seems happy with his shot. And third person in this group, Angachima, looks like he's left himself too much to do. He's finds himself 4 shots adrift with 3 holes to play until he creates some magic on the last 3 holes. It looks like it's a 2-horse race. All 3 seem to like the tee shots on number 16, the par 5. This is the Tata Steel Tour Championships coming live from the Golmuri and Beldih golf course in Jamshedpur. This is the final tournament of the 2023 season. The Order of Merit title has been wrapped up by Om Prakash Chauhan, who has finished at 15 under for this tournament in 11th position. So he's going to cross that 115 mark on the prize money for this year. We have a 2-way tie for the lead at 25 under. So it looks like my prediction of 26 under being the winning score might be correct. The tie is between Rahil Ganji and Gaganjit Puller presently. Four shots adrift is Angachima at 21 under. And the clubhouse lead presently at 20 under is with Yuvraj Singh Sandhu, who shot a blistering 63 today, 9 under. Two shots further back in 5th position is Rashid Khan. And then we have Karandeep at 17, Chikrangappa, Thangaraja and Khalin and Divyanshu all at 16. So you can see it's been a really low scoring week. Top 10 is at 16 under. That is showing us viewers the prize money for this year. Om Prakash having crossed that 1 crore mark at the SSP Chaurasia event earlier, 2 weeks earlier. First time that's ever been done on the PGTI. So just to give an insight, 64 players are under par this week. 64.
It's actually increased from the last time that we had a look at it. At that point in time, there were 58.
So 65th player is at even par.
Shows he's a quality.
Which is my old friend Harmeet Kalon. He's even par for the tournament. And it shows me that Digvijay Singh is
not too far either.
Yeah.
5 over par.
Good to see so many people out watching the golf today at Jamshedpur. It's a very golf-friendly town. It's good to see so many people watching golf in Jamshedpur. A lot of color on the golf course.
Yeah, it's heartening to see the participation by the galleries, and also that this event, the final day, falls on a Sunday,
which is unique with our modern day tournaments, because golf courses, especially in our country, have so much pressure on them, with people having a holiday on weekends and wanting to play golf. Screen of Raj Singh Sandhu, really nice slow motion clips of play today.
Some wonderful moments from earlier in the day.
Back to live action with Angad playing his approach shot into the par 5 16th hole.
Let's see if he can throw a bolt from the blue right at the flagstick. This is a fair distance out.
I've seen somebody sit to the front left there, and Angad just shot on the right. So
it's a decent shot. Maybe
there's a
now
bunker that guards his green, so it's if you want
right of that.
Yeah, if you want to hit it close, you need to bring it really high.
Yeah, so Gaganjit Bhullar seems to be in the ideal position to do that. He's hit a monstrous drive. He's reeled off another 340 odd yard drive. Tends to do that rather easily. Seems to be going in with some sort of a lofted club.
Yeah, it looks like, this is the advantage of distance. If you can get that kind of yardage, you're going to come in much higher with a shorter club in your hand, which you can make. And he's found the front strap.
It was a good shot, though.
Half a club shot on that. Yeah, you can see Rahil's on the front left there. Angad's on the front right here, and Gaganjit's found the greenside bunker.
Who is in a better position, Gaganjit Bhullar or Rahil Ganji as we speak?
I think Gaganjit has been reeling off putts. I think he's in the driver's seat right now. Momentum is surely on his side. Rahil's missed a few.
And if you were to compare the shots that they have facing themselves, the bunker shot and the chip shot for Rahil,
probably same. Yeah.
I would think Gaganjit's shot is easier.
Rahil's got a lot of green to work with. So you don't need to but you don't in bunkers, you don't know how the ball's lying till you reach there. So right now, we're going to presume it's this beautifully, smoothly raked bunker, but people have played through in that bunker. With play has happened. This is the last group playing that hole, so never know what kind of a rake job the group in front of has done. So
yeah, if it's done with love or done with spite.
Yeah, so
the subtle differences.
This is Karthik playing number 17, the par 3. He's missed a lot of putts today, and really short ones.
Karthik is at 15 under par. And that is good enough to keep him in at a tie for 11th. As you see, our leader group striding down for the final time this year. The final tournament. It's been a fantastic journey for a lot of these players. Gaganjeet, obviously, probably the most internationally well-traveled out of these three. Rahil as well. But I would think that maybe Gaganjeet plays a little more internationally now as opposed to Rahil.
I think Rahil's played more diversely. He's played on the Corn Ferry Tour, the buy.com tour at that time, and then he's played on the Japan Golf Tour as well. Whereas Gaganjeet is predominantly played on the Asian Tour.
And Europe also, he played quite a few seasons in Europe as well as Gaganjeet. Played some golf in America sparingly, played a few majors as well.
So yeah, Rahil's got to get a preferred lie, and since we're playing preferred lie this week, chipping and pitching is easier.
Yeah, fairly straightforward chip for Rahil.
It's got enough green to play with, so he doesn't need to. It's pretty routine.
The only thing now that you spoke about it, I'm thinking because Gaganjeet's ball pitched outside the bunker. So, I mean, if it's too close to the front wall, that might be the only thing that could impede upon this shot.
It looked like it was full half club shot. It took a bounce before it went in bunker, so maybe misjudging the wind a bit. Or you can see the flags fluttering a bit. Thought it might be helping a little more than it did.
He would still be coming in from at least 200. Even this hole still plays to
533 yards.
533. So I think he would still have had about 200 yards at least. Again, Rahil really,
he has to play that shot. He has no choice. He has
a really high shot again.
He's got the lip of the bunker coming in a bit. You can see it on the middle of your screen right now. So he's got to bring in this high with spin. So let's see if he can do this properly this time. Yeah. All right, not too bad. 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10.
The only thing you don't want to do is leave it in the trap.
Leave it in the trap. So,
leave yourself a birdie putt.
Take your medicine. He's given himself about 6 feet for birdie. So,
Gaganjeet is having to wait also. So that's probably one thing which other than you, golfers don't want to do.
For me, I'd feel at home.
I think Angad doesn't use that much of
Angad has a very unique chipping style.
So, that takes that soft shot out of play most of the time because you need a little bit of wrist hinge in that.
A very rigid chipping motion.
A high soft pitch is like a drop shot in badminton. Your soft wrists work. You can see he'll have to cut the legs out of this, and he's going to just leave the.
Oh.
See, I told you that it all depends on how the lie is, and you saw he was trying to do too much with it. Basically, that means the ball was sitting down a bit.
Yeah, now that's given a new lease of life to Rahil.
Yeah, he's not in the bunker though. He's on the frame. He's on the lip. So he's going to be chipping.
Yeah, but now Rahil, for all intents and purposes, has this putt to take the lead. I mean, unless Gaganjeet holds that.
He had to wait. That kind of plays on your mind. Then you see 2 balls go, and then you say, okay. And then you can see that he was wanting to play it really cute. That shows that if his lie was good, he would have given it a little more airtime. Because his lie was mediocre, he was playing it cute.
These are our conjectures, and we're pretty certain that we should be right. But at the end, we'll only know later if he did maybe draw a little bit of a semi-fried egg because that did pop into the bunker.
Yeah, he took 1 bounce in, so.
This also seems like it's in the rough. That's not a good shot either.
A little late on the hit there, mistimed it. Enough release the head.
The little small lapses in concentration at this point in time can prove to be really costly.
it's almost like a match play situation between both of them. So whoever hits first puts pressure on the other. Yeah. Angad needs to make a birdie and get a little bit of daylight between him and Yuvraj actually. Yuvraj finished at 20. And if he has any chance of catching up with Rahil or Gaganjeet, we don't know how this is going to unfold from here on. He needs to make this putt.
Yeah, if Rahil does not make his putt and Gaganjeet by some miracle drops a shot and Angad makes a birdie, still maybe.
There's something
I think
to
it's
play
we're just trying to make it
It-
interesting. I think it's pretty much done and dusted as far as his hopes of winning the tournament are concerned. Barring a real catastrophe for Gaganjeet.
He has to go birdie, and hopefully the others make one bogey, which unlikely. Like he's put a good stroke on that.
Yes, he makes up with the putter what he lacks in chipping. Very good putt.
Yeah, but
by Angad.
it puts so much of pressure on his putting.
But he's worked a
answered the
lot.
questions today.
He-
But I'm
he's
just
worked a
saying-
lot on his short game, but I think that's somehow when he picked up the game, the chipping, the way he picked it up maybe was wrong. And if you learn the wrong basics, it becomes a little difficult to sort of fix it.
Rahil knows the importance of this right now.
Has a considerable amount of break this putt from right to left.
This if he holds this, there might be a two-shot swing. Might be. If he misses it, there might be no swing, and he's jabbed
yeah,
it.
he's jabbed it.
And he's run it by.
That's a little out of character for him.
Yeah, you can see there's lack of rhythm there.
Yeah, I mean, they are human after all, so feeling a
You
little bit
see
annoyed.
that whoop heart rate monitor of his. What's it touching right now? I'm presuming 135, 140.
It's going to be interesting to see how Gaganjeet faces this putt. He's such a seasoned campaigner, such a proven winner, and he's done this umpteen times. He's been under the gun. He's answered the call. No practice swing either.
He hasn't taken one in today, so he doesn't need to on this hole. He's
So confident with.
So now it's nothing's changed. Angad sees a little bit of opening though.
Yeah, that's good. Angad is now 3 shots. Maybe have one of those practical jokes. You remember that Lee Trevino used to drop that plastic snake that story when he did
On the
that
first tee
on
with
the
Jack
first
Nicklaus,
tee.
yeah.
So maybe that's something that Angad can try on the 17th. Now 3 shots is not too much. Just a life.
I like that stroke he just made. There was no.
फ्रूटनिक इलेक्ट्रो प्लस रिहाइड्रेट फील अलाइव।
काम घर में कर रहे हो या बाहर या किसी बीमारी से उबर रहे हो, आप बिना जाने डिहाइड्रेट हो सकते हैं। रोज जरूरत है फ्रूटनिक इलेक्ट्रो प्लस रिहाइड्रेट। इसका अनोखा R3 फॉर्मूला इलेक्ट्रोलाइट रिस्टोर करे, ग्लाइकोजन रिप्लेनिश करे और मसल्स का तनाव कम करे तुरंत एनर्जी के साथ।
फ्रूटनिक इलेक्ट्रो प्लस रिहाइड्रेट।
Substantial galleries at the Beldih golf course in Jamshedpur, and we are live with the telecast of the Tata Steel Tour Championships 2023 with the whopping. Now it's undecided. It's a duel between Rahil Ganji and Gaganjeet Bhullar, both 25 under, 26 under. Remember the number?
Yes, I think that was a prophecy by you. It might well be the number that the winner reaches.
So, it's Angad will have to reach at least 24. Any chance? I don't see both of them making bogey though.
Yeah, birdie is the bare minimum. But the good thing is that he's given himself a shot. He should be proud of the way that he's handled himself.
Yeah, he's 3 under today. It's not bad.
I think the standards are so high that even to 3 under, we said it's not bad. But to be honest, 3 under is a good round on the final day. Playing the leader group, 3 under is a good round.
I have the penalty with Prasad hitting his last tee shot on hole number 18. Sorry, Arjun Prasad. Pardon me there.
And going to the 3 wood, surprisingly.
Yes.
And
he it right as well. You can see he's not very comfortable with that tee shot. Arjun.
Another player, Divyanshu, going with the 3 wood as well. Maybe the wind conditions change. Otherwise, you see a lot of. You saw yesterday everybody.
Might run out of fairway actually.
If it's tailwind.
On the left. With a spin on the middle front left, you don't want to be coming from the left side of the fairway. So maybe just making sure that run out of fairway in case they really hit it well.
Very important shot for Angad. Get this close, maybe put a little bit pressure on both Rahil and Gagan. Give them something to think about.
The most unlikely of them made birdies, by the way.
Yeah.
Golf is such a fun game. Yeah, he's put a good swing on this one.
Yeah, he's staring it down.
Yeah.
He's talking to it. That's always a good sign.
You can see that condition is really smooth.
There's adulation.
Yeah.
That means that's a good shot. Now Gaganjeet bowler.
Those you don't know, Gaganjeet is the most winning Indian on the Asian Tour.
10 victories or 11?
Something like that. Not exactly what that is, but he's has the
Let's see.
maximum number of victories by Indian on the Asian Tour.
That's a decent shot.
Yeah, so
Asking for that to stay.
very, very makeable putt though.
We saw a putt hold from that side yesterday. Similar flag pin position. The speed is not a matter there. You just need to leave it on line and then the green does the rest. Now Rahil, we've seen him hit some brilliant iron shots. Few right over the flagstick. Let's see how this one ends up.
Yeah, he hasn't had hit a bad shot as such. You know, he's just had a few indifferent putts. So his ball striking is intact.
Correct, maybe not quite sure. Went up. It's a short and right, I think. It's all right. It's been a while. It's taken a long time. There's been a fog delay early in the morning. It's the 4th round. It's the final day. It's been quite a few tournaments to get here, 20. And we finally gotten here. The final 2 holes at the Tata Steel Tour Championship 2023.
And
It's a keenly contested tournament. Rahil, Gaganjeet, 2 heavyweights going blow for blow. And currently it's anyone's guess, Amit.
Yeah, they're both good ball strikers. They're both good putters. Just feel that Rahil over the last 3-4 holes, momentum's a bit more on Gaganjeet's side, but in golf, there's a funny way of equalizing. There's always a twist to the tail when golf is concerned. But I would give.
And the highlight of the day, Yuvraj Singh Sandhu, 9 under par.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
the
how
second
you.
lowest round this week. The lowest was by our leader Rahil on the second round. He shot 62, 10 under. That got him into contention after having a mediocre 70 on day number 1.
Rashid Khan had a brilliant front 9, ran out of steam on the back 9. shooting a 5 under par. We thought that he might prove to be a factor on this back nine, but
bogeys really derailed him on number 11 and 14. 11 was a 3-putt, I remember.
Angad Chiva also has been really impressive, playing like a champion. 22 under par, only 3 shots behind the duo. I must say he's been a perfect tango partner for them. He's not let them down either.
Yeah, he was well and truly in it till that double bogey on number 14. Right? So that was that. If you take that one out, he's just 1 shot back.
Yeah, margins are so fine. There's hardly any room.
You can see there's a lot of adrenaline in Rahil Ganji. He's air-mailing the flag. And it happened on number 14 where he 3-putted. And it happened on number 11. He went over the green. So he might want to, check his yardages out right now.
Dial down a little bit.
Yeah.
We saw him hit some big drives. 13th was just an absolute catapult it was a good 350 yards off the tee.
Yeah, so you've seen him hit. So that's what happens when you are pumped up. You start hitting it further. Swing speed has a lot of mental aspect to it also. When you get charged up, you start.
Yeah, I remember
faster.
When Jyoti won that tournament back in the day at JP Golf Club, he was hitting some really long drives, and we were youngsters. We asked him, "How are you hitting it that much further than you usually?" He said, "Adrenaline."
Very much so. Rahil with his 17, the par 3. Hope that he has not got enough adrenaline on this one. It looks like he has. He's charged this by.
I misread that a bit. All of 4.5, 5 feet. It's going to test him.
Yeah, you don't want to lift yourself that much of work on number 17 when you're tied for the lead. You want to slow down his breathing a bit, Just take some long, deep breaths, get his heart rate normal.
Yeah, you saw the putt on the last as well. And
it was jerky, it was quick, when his acceleration was more than usual.
Wasn't similar to the ones that he had earlier or during the middle part of his round.
That way, I feel Gaganjit is much more in control of his whole body language. Nothing is quick, it's repetitive. He's the same as he started. You can see it's a little bit smoother than Rahil.
That's a good putt by Gaganjit.
Left himself no work. So we'll give him that.
Yeah, Rahil has this putt, and mind you, it's not the easiest. It will break a little bit from his left. You can see there's quite a considerable amount of slope. It's not. You'll have to probably leave it outside the curve.
The good thing is he saw the way the ball turned on the way through, so he has an idea of what it's going to do.
And it's a little uphill. That's probably
silver lining to that part.
Yeah. But not the easiest putt by any measure. And we've seen that he drops shots only by 3 putts. He's rarely missed a green. I can't remember the last time that he did.
No, he missed one on 8 in that chip which he towed and came up short. Remember the 8th hole par 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was probably the only green we've seen him miss today.
Angad Chima at 22 under par. Let's see if he can serve us some heroics here on the 71st hole.
I would really like to see this one go in.
This tournament has delivered on all its promises. We've been able to crown a new number 1, Om Prakash Chauhan. Emerging Player of the Year, Varun Chopra, and now a winner of this tournament. Only time will tell who that will be.
This is quite a tight run for the emerging player this year with him and Aryan Rupanand.
And Saptak as well.
And Saptak Talwar as well, actually.
It looks like it's on a good line.
Give it a really good run.
That was a good putt by Angad.
So now we can really say it's a two-horse race.
Yeah, but brilliant effort.
Yeah, absolutely.
Able to stabilize his round after that double bogey, making a birdie on 16. And a really good run here as well. That shot must have pitched on the flag.
And that was a good one. That Ryan saw what the ball did towards the end of it. He's on the same line. So he knows this line. Let's see if he...
Yeah, if he sticks to his routine, I think he should be able to make it. And this time, see, he's not taken too much time.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Here's the number. Let's see.
Just put a confident stroke that you've been doing and it should go right in the heart. Just needs to be hit firm enough. Speed is okay. Oh.
That is a sign of nerves. I told you. The nerves is when you start.
Yeah, I thought that had the legs, but just
he just hit that one so far by. It's just a normal human
Yeah,
reaction
it's-
to
yeah.
that first putt that he hit. So we have a new leader. It's Gaganjit Bhullar, and it's from a Rahil Ginji 3-putt.
Yes, unfortunate. Seems to be at this point in time, seems to be a battle of attrition. Unfortunately, it's not that Gaganjit is taking the tournament away from him. Rahil is just making unforced errors, unfortunately.
Yeah, 3 putts. He's had 2 in the last 4 holes. He 3-putted number 14, and now he's 3-putted number 17. So in 2, and then he had a really makeable 2 birdie putts, which he didn't smell the hole. On number 15 and 16, they didn't even touch the hole, and they were not more than 5-6 feet, So I'm not sure how his putting is not holding up right now.
Angachima now going with the driver, giving it the big stick treatment. One last good swing for this year with the driver for Angachima. Yeah.
Sometimes when you've been in the thick of things and now it's almost kind of deflates you. But Angad, you saw his body language is still really good.
I know every penny matters, especially towards this end of the leaderboard. The difference of prize money between the third and the fourth is immense. We're talking about third place finish 18 lakh, fourth place 14.4, so a lot of money to play for. And a precipitous drop between the second and third. Second is at 30 lakh, and I think rightly so. Gaganjit Bhullar.
He's leaked this one a bit.
Yeah, looking on pensively.
Looking for some affirmation that it's fine. Not sure where that ball ended up.
Yeah.
Rahil is not going to back out now. He needs to take this one on with his driver, nail it, hit a good one in.
But the precipitous drop in prize fund after rank 2, I think it's rightly so, because these two players have played so much better than the field.
Every sport is top heavy, not just golf. It's you see a title bout between world championship bouts there.
Yeah, that's what you see that the look of intent.
Yeah,
there's a
Karan
grit.
Tonk applauding him, and so did Trishul, two youngsters on the PGTI in the background there.
Oh,
Karthik giving it a good run on number 18. Penultimate trio of Karthik Sharma, Divyanshu Bajaj, Akhil Prasad finishing up on number 18. Janshu. Putt on number 18.
Seems to be all but a formality here for Divyanshu. Divyanshu Bajaj, 1 under par today, 16 under for the tournament. So good outing, a top 10 finish.
Yeah.
And his effort would earn him approximately 7 lakhs, so not too bad. He's in a tie for 7th with 3 others, so they will get the prize money for the 8th place finish. It's a good week for Divyanshu. They say peak at the right moments for sportsmen. That's so important. Sportswomen as well. And you want to do that when the biggest events come
Yeah,
around.
you want to peak at the right time if you want to monetize it. They're going to be going to a nice break over the winter. They can enjoy this Christmas and New Year's. Calcutta is a great place to spend Christmas and New Year. So Divyanshu must be wanting to get back home. You can see there's a lot of gallery with the leaders on number 18. Zamal Mola, wine red trousers.
Look at the difference in driving length as compared to yesterday. So I think the wind has switched today, and that has resulted in some.
I'm very curious to know where Gaganjit is at his drive, though.
Rahil is got Angad by a good 10 yards there.
6, about 15. Yeah.
Really well done there. All the adrenaline kicking in at the right time.
He knows what he needs to do if he has to have chance. I think no matter where Gaganjit's ball is, he's not going to make ball. He's too,
He's too seasoned player.
He's free trouble, so he might have to work it around a bit.
The ball seems might have to hit a low shot there, a low running shot.
Yeah.
But he's out with the sand wedge or lob wedge, so.
Let's see what he's got.
The swing doesn't illustrate that he's hitting it low. It just looks like he's hitting a regular shot right over the trees. Otherwise, there would have been a lot more discussion, calculations. It just looks like. So he's come out high.
He's taken it over the tree, so he's eliminated that long left, So you see he's found the putting surface, so he's eliminated the long left, so he's going to come in low and he doesn't.
Yeah, that's a decent shot, but he's a fair distance away. He's about 45 feet or so. It's not going to be an easy 2-putt, mind you, from there. There's going to be an elevation change, so the door is open for Rahil once again. Looks like we might go down the playoff route.
Angad with his approach. He might have to hold this.
Yeah, then he's in with a shot.
Hope he hits it really close and. Yeah.
He has a good shot by Angad.
And it's good when you see if you're Rahil and you see somebody hitting it close, it gives you the right energy.
Yeah, and you've also seen that the ball is stopping on the upper tier, and all those little minute things do make a difference.
React when I stop. So you saw his ball stop whatever 1 yard or whatever it is.
Expect this to be close, inside 10 feet. It's not the easiest of shot.
I'm scared about right now is he's been
airmailing it.
So I'm just thinking, don't airmail it.
Because he won't want to leave it short. So that's
and he doesn't leave anything short.
Yes, that's the only thing that you need to watch out against. Just try and control that distance this time.
Yeah, just control that breathing right here. Get it close, buddy. Oh, he's taking. I know he was going to be cautious with that because having airmail too. You're thinking, okay.
Yeah, but that's a good shot nevertheless. He's given himself a very realistic opportunity. 10 feet from that distance, I think that's a good shot.
And he's uphill, so
yeah,
be aggressive.
But I think all things considered, that's a very good measured shot because he knew his own tendency. Right now, that he's hitting the ball a little further than usual. So let's dial back a little.
I would give him like 50% chances, at least 30% from there. What do you say?
Yeah, I think I would say 50% because it's a longer putt. Where he has aired are the shorter putts. When he's just outside that range, he can actually stroke it. So I would give him maybe 50 or even a little higher than that, to be honest with you, because he's missed the shorter putts, but his stroke is good. That's why he's made all these birdies today. And Gaganjeet, though, let's see. A lot will depend on how Gaganjeet hits it putt. If Gaganjeet can get it really close and leave out eliminate any doubt that Rahil is clear in his mind that he has to make this putt, then I think it'll be a little easier for Rahil. If Gaganjeet leaves it around 5 or 6 feet in that corridor of uncertainty, then Rahil is also not that aggressive on his putt. You don't want that. I think you want his mind to be clear and his target to be set.
As far as Gaganjeet is concerned, he wants to cozy this up. As far as Rahil is concerned, he thinks he needs to make this.
Yeah, because seeing how seasoned Gaganjeet is, I really doubt that it'll be a 3-putt here.
Yeah, this drama unfolds on the last hole of the Tour Championships, Tata Steel Tour Championships 2023 from Beldih Golf Course in Jamshedpur, Tata Nagar.
She's having to putt over multiple levels and a considerable amount of break. It's not an easy putt. It's going to be into the grain as well. A lot of things to consider for Gaganjeet.
Yeah, the thing is, he's kept his routine. He has not given it more thought than he normally does. And
that's a good putt by Gaganjeet.
He left himself up with putting.
He makes these. I've not quite seen him miss such a short putt. So now it's pretty clear for Rahil what he has to do.
Yeah.
In some aspects, I think that's better for Rahil because now he can focus on his target. Left in, I would say. Firm putt, left in. Should do the drill. And back here again. Yeah, and then back here again on this hole for a playoff. That would be exciting. And if you've just joined us, don't worry, you're never too late. You've joined us right at the moment. We are at the top of the crescendo. Gaganjeet Bhullar, Rahil Ganji are trying to win this tournament. Gaganjeet Bhullar has Rahil Ganji by 1 shot. Rahil has a 10-footer for birdie. Gaganjeet Bhullar is nestled to about 3 or 4 feet for his par putt. And Angad Chima has played valiantly as well. It's been a great effort by him. He's 3 under for the day, 22 under for the tournament. And for his efforts, he would win the 3rd place prize money. And that's 18 lakh, not too bad.
That's 4 victories.
Yeah, that's a massive payday. Kind courtesy, Tata Steel.
He's played really well. Just that one blemish coming in on that double bogey.
Look at that. He's a fantastic putter from about 15 to 18 feet. He has a very high make percentage and he's had a brilliant week. Can finally crack into a smile. Very well done, Angad Chima. 23 under par. What an effort by this player.
Put that guy saw something go in though. You know that it's at the energy you need to bowl a
Yeah, Rahil just needs to dovetail Angad Chima's hole. That approach shot drive, they're pretty similar. Now let's see if the putt is similar as well. I think that's the key.
See if he can follow suit.
Oh, that's broke the other way.
Yeah.
Surprising that it broke from the left. It's very unfortunate for Rahil. Should be proud of the way that he's played. Now the stage is set for the big time player, Gaganjeet Bhullar. Sometimes I feel for these big time players, the universe also conspires, and this is his moment. He's earned it. He's at 25 under par. Yes, exactly. When you put yourself in those positions and you're able to handle the heat, just one last hurdle, 3.5 feet. Easy does it. And congratulations to Gaganjeet Bhullar. He's our new champion for the Tata Steel Tour Championship 2023. What a duel it has been, Amit.
Yeah, it's been incredible. Heavyweights battle it out, and feel a bit sad for Riley. His putter let him down towards the end.
But stupendous effort. He really put in everything that he had. Gaganjeet Bhullar, your eventual champion, you can see that he's been congratulated by his friends and colleagues. That's what golf is all about, the spirit of camaraderie. And it's been a long season. It's been a fantastic season. And hasn't it delivered? You've seen the biggest players come to the fore at the biggest occasions. And Gaganjeet Bhullar.
Yeah, he's held his nerves when all about him have lost theirs. Sorry.
Yes, you know,
if you
being a
can
little...
hold, so it's a test of nerves at the end, and Rahil just got a little.
I think this putt also broke the other way.
Anxious towards the end, especially with the putts that he hit coming in on 14, 15, 16, 17.
But in his defense, he hit a good putt on 18. He just broke the other way. Just one of those things. The margins are so fine. This is the big stage. You see, that's a true champion. He's still smiling, congratulating Gaganjeet Bhullar. That is what a lot of youngsters and professionals and even weekend warriors can learn, that it's not always just about winning. It's the fashion in which you win, and be gracious in your loss. So, congratulate the victor.
Yeah, so 23, 24, 25 at the end. 26 was not reached. It would have been that's what we thought would be the number at the end, the way things were going in the middle of the round. Gaganjeet coming up on top once again.
And we'd like you to stay with us for a while. We're going to show you a few highlights, and then we'll head on over to the prize distribution ceremony as well.
On your screen is the top 10 at the end. Opie has made it to the top 10. That's a really good way of securing his Order of Merit title. That's our scoring area. This is where you need to sign off. Whatever you sign off on is your score. So you got to make sure that you sign on the correct scorecard, hole-wise, not just the total. In our story, there was this, the Argentinian Roberto Di Vicenzo, he signed up for a score more than what he actually had played, and at the end, that would have got him into a playoff for the Masters, which he ended up, one shot back. So it's very important for you to sign on the correct scorecard. So this is as important as playing well.
Yeah, you've taken all the time, the effort, the toil. Just want to make sure that you sign off on the correct card. And the rules of golf are very penal when it comes to this. It's not just about the total score.
Yeah, it's about the hole.
It's about each hole. So even if you get the score correct, but you've made a mistake on a certain hole and you write down a number lower than what it was, you're disqualified. So that's why.
If you sign for a higher number than that stands.
Yeah.
That's what happened with Roberto Di Vicenzo at the Masters. He signed for a score more than what he actually played, and that would have got him into a playoff. So, you have a counterfoil on top. You read your
own score.
Your score out. You counter check it, and then you check it one more time. And then once you submit it, and once Rahil leaves the door,
the scoring area actually,
yeah,
you need to.
That score counts. So.
Well, what a battle! I'm sure that
is. See David Parkin. He was with the Asian Tour for the longest time. The gentleman with the white hair, and that's our tournament director Sampath Chari with the bucket hat.
Yeah, he's been a cornerstone of the tour. What a lovely referee, and I've had a lot of times spent with referees of different ilk. So they have a special place in my heart to the referees. They do a very difficult job. trying to speed up play, get the correct rulings, and so
to ensure that you're in the last group, by the way, just for your information.
I
That
always
didn't slow up the rest of the field. You and Harmeet were made on the, were towards the end of the flights, whether it's the morning flight or the afternoon flight, so that play was on time.
I think it's an inclusive sport, Amit. You just got to play it your own way. And hasn't Gaganjeet played it in a fantastic way? 25 under par. We didn't have a record this time, but I would say that the performance was record worthy.
Yeah,
It was
that tournament record, by the way, is still held by Udayan Mane from 2019, which was 26 under par.
and we've seen some really good scores today. None more so than Gaganjeet Bhullar at 25 under par. Then you had Yuvraj Singh Sandhu, 9 under par today. And some of the highlights from earlier in the day, Arjun Prasad.
That was a birdie on number 1.
Gaganjeet Bhullar.
That was on number 2, par 5.
Arjun Prasad finishing 14th. And not the best of final rounds, shooting a 1 over today. So would have lost quite a lot on in terms of prize money, but obviously he would have learned a thing or two about the final day and how to handle it better the next time. This was the eagle on hole number 12 by Gaganjeet Bhullar on the par 5. Angad Chima making a lot of putts near the par save on hole number 13. That was pivotal. Yuvraj Sandhu and Om Prakash Chauhan, numero uno, the king, the emperor of Indian golf this year. Not just Indian golf, Professional Golf Tour of India, which is affiliated with official world golf ranking points, and also the DP World Tour. Om Prakash Chauhan now has playing privileges on the DP World Tour, the Challenge Tour, Professional Golf Tour of India, and also by being number 1, I believe they have quite a few final stage exemptions into qualifying school. So the world is his oyster at this point in time. Divyanshu Bajaj, Karthik Sharma, Southpaw. A lot of talent on display this week. And at the end of the week, we had a total of 64 players under par. So, exemplary level of golf all around. And Saptak Talwar, Yashas Chandra shooting identical 8 under par rounds. Very keenly contested tournament. Gaganjeet Bhullar signaled his intent early on with a 8 day. Rahul Ganji a 2 under par on the first day, then a 10 under par at Golmuri. Players play 18 holes on the first day at either Golmuri or Beldih, and the next day they play on the other golf course. That's how you'll see that at Golmuri you'll see lower scores as compared to Beldih. But that's what makes Angad Chima's scoring a lot more impressive now that I look at it. He shot 6 under both on day 1 and day 2.
Yeah, this is all the players from the top 60. This is everybody playing this event together. It's an inclusive picture, very unique to this event.
Yeah, this is something that they can have a big cutout and save it in your house.
Yeah.
This is what memories are made of.
Front row has Uttam, Mr. Sundar Raman, Gaganjeet, Rahil, Mithun Pereira. And then the second row has SSB Chaurasia on your left, and there's Trishul, second from the left. Adil Bedi, Zamal Mola, Sudhir Sharma, Mohammad, sorry, not sure about that.
Mohammad Azhar there.
Yeah, Mohammad Azhar. Then left, third row, Sukra Bahadur Rai, Chikkarangappa S, Karan Pratap Singh, Aman Raj, Amardeep Malik.
It's a wonderful tradition that they're following. The players take their cap off and went back to business as usual. Some wonderful players have graced the occasion.
Yep. I'm just trying to see how many familiar faces I can see there. You know, from how long back I used to play on the tours, not very many familiar faces left. You know, that's how things.
Oh, this is the moment. This is a graduation ceremony. Top 16, and they
all graduated into 2004. They to play on the tour. Some have come out on top. Some will want to bring themselves onto the forefront next year.
Lots of congratulations for Gaganjeet Bhullar. I can also see your friend Digvijay Singh.
Yeah, he's that salt and pepper hair of his is.
The fact that he's not been playing, he's still been able to reel off a decent performance this time, and even an under par round as well.
Yeah, he's evergreen, so he has an incredible short game. So you know, he always keeps himself in the game.
We'll soon head on over to the prize ceremony.
Yeah, the stage is set for Gaganjeet Bhullar, who has.
And not to forget the emerging player of the year and the #1 player, Om Prakash Chauhan. It's his stage as well.
Yeah, he's had it, and he's a true champion. He deserves all the praise that we can give him.
Aman Raj was pursuing Om Prakash Chauhan, trying to.
Touching 90 lakhs this year.
Will give him a lot of confidence into his upcoming season.
Not sure of how many Asian Tour events coming up now, but I think all the tours are taking a break for Christmas. Devendra Sisodia joined the Air Force, became a pro golfer.
Yeah, destiny always has its own plans for you. I think that's the correct choice that he's made. He's a extremely talented sportsman. And this is just the beginning.
You know, finally, you know, he's coming around. He was plagued by this wrist injury almost all year round. Kartik Sharma, left-hander. 2 on our tour. Raj Singh Sandhu and Kartik Sharma, left-handers.
And both of them fantastic players. The Asian Tour, we've had Gaganjit Bhullar currently sits in at 14th on the order of merit. Then you have Rashid Khan in at 17th. Ajitesh Sandhu, 25th position. Viraj Madappa, Veer Alawat, big hitting golfers, in at 37th, 38th. Further down, Karandeep Kochar, 53rd. SSP Chaurasia, 61st. Shiv 5th. Hani Basoya, Karanga Park, 67th.
You know, I'm not sure how many events Gaganjit has played.
I think we got
that position.
We got a few rankings wrong. We'll have to load them again. I think we have to wait and watch. I think it's giving the wrong data. I'm not quite certain, but either way, we'll wait and watch.
Some breathtaking golf in the season finale here at the Tata Steel Tour Championship, which is also the biggest prize money event of the season. We had several top performers this week, including Gaganjit Bhullar, Rahil Gangji, Angad Chima, Divyanshu Bajaj, Arjun Prasad, Kartik Sharma, Shivendra Singh Sisodia, Yuvraj Singh Sandhu and Rashid Khan. After a fascinating finish today, we had the most deserving winner. The tournament also brought down the curtain on the 2023 Tata Steel PGTI season, and we saw the emergence of a new Order of Merit champion. Now, to begin proceedings, I'd like to invite on stage Mr. Uttam Singh Mandi, CEO PGTI, Mr. DB Sundararaman, Vice President Raw Materials Division Tata Steel and Captain Jamshedpur Golf, and Mr. Chanakya Chaudhary, Vice President Corporate Services Tata Steel. To begin with, I'd like to request Mr. Uttam Singh Mandi to kindly address the gathering.
Thanks, Nikhil. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, or rather evening now. What a fantastic championship this has been. Exciting, a great duel between Gaganjit, Angad and Rahil. Hard luck, Rahil and Angad. But some great scoring. I mean, it's amazing to see the kind of scoring that has been churned up this week. 10 unders, 9 unders, 8 unders galore. I guess, you know, that shows the depth of professional golf now. Congratulations, Gagan. I don't see you. Fantastic victory, my friend. Wire to wire finish. Well done. You know, events like this is what actually brings out the best in our players. You know, this being the highest prize money event, of course. This particular event is also very important for the #1 Order of Merit champion for the year 2023, as Nikhil mentioned. So we have a new winner. And the leader of the Order of Merit, that's Om Prakash Chauhan. Congratulations, Omi. Well done. He has not even, he's amassed over 1 crore and 18 lakhs in total earnings, the highest ever by a professional player in a given season. He not only is the #1 on the Order of Merit, he also gets an exemption into the European Tour starting January this coming 2024. We wish you the very best, Opie, for your new venture for the year. You know, this year's been a fantastic year for the PGTI. Of course, the number of events, we had a record of over 33 plus crores that we have played for towards the Order of Merit. And, you know, all this was not possible had it not been for Tata Steel, who've been a great supporter of professional golf, and to all the players. I'd like to thank Tata Steel, Mr. T.V. Narendran, who unfortunately is not here amongst us today. I'd like to thank the captain, Mrs. Sundaramam. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Chanakya Chaudhary, thank you. It's support from you all that actually have all the players here and actually help us grow the tour. There are a number of other people. I don't see Rituraj here, the Secretary Golf. Thank you very much. And the entire committee actually for playing host this week. Like I always say that it's always tough to shut a golf course for the members. But I truly understand and thank you very much for your understanding and patience. It means a lot to us. I guess that's one of the reasons why you get to see such scores when you have players like these come onto your golf course and showcase their skill sets. There are a lot of other people who work behind the scenes. There are, the tour looks fantastic otherwise, but there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes, and I'd like to thank each and every one of them. I know I would miss out a number of names, but I'd like to thank Gurpreet. He's one of the main guys here. Gurpreet, thank you very much for all your support. The entire greenskeeping team under the captaincy of Mr. Sundaramam. Thank you very much, sir. The golf course was in phenomenal shape. Because the fact is that I came here a few months back and due to the delayed monsoons and the rains, the course did need a little bit of a brush up. I would say a little more than a brush up. But I'm so happy to say that it's been fantastic. I guess the players have all vetted for that. They've all mentioned the condition of the golf course. So I'd like to thank each and every member of the Greens Committee and the greenskeeping staff for the kind of work they have put up. FNB has been fantastic. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much from my side. We look forward to seeing you all again next year. Merry Christmas and a very Happy New Year in advance. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'd now like to request Mr. D.B. Sundararamam, our fantastic host for this week, to kindly address the gathering.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Thank you very much. Mr. Uttam Singh Mandi, my colleague Chanakya Chaudhary, Mrs. Poonam Chaudhary, Sailaja, all the professionals who are here, and all my co-partners and co-golfers of Jamshedpur. Indeed, I would also like to tend my apologies to our golfing fraternity because we had to stop the golfing, both the courses for some time for our golfers because we wanted to make it playable for the pro. So I think all of you have understood and you have appreciated. That's the reason why the golf course is in such a good shape. So my special thanks to definitely the team led by Aruna Vadas, who has been Green Committee chairperson here. He has done a good job. So my special thanks to him along with Gurpreet Singh. I think I have got good feedback from some of the golfers also saying that even housekeeping has been very good. That has been because of the efforts which have been put in by Beldih club along with Gurpreet and all. As all of you know, that for the pros, let me tell you that the entire golfing community of Jamshedpur look forward to these 3, 4, 5 days. One is to play a Pro-Am with all of you. We enjoyed, I remember last year I played with Gagan, the Pro-Am. I enjoyed it. We were runners-up also last year. Thank you very much and also congratulations Gagan for getting this championship award. And also Mr. Narendran, though today he is not present here, but as all of you are aware that he is a big sports lover, whether it's a cricket or golf or any sports, he is up there to support. So he, since because of his personal commitments, he is not present today, but he has sent his wishes. And also the way he sent his wishes, I have seen that golf entire tournament, Tata Steel Tour Championship has happened in a very smooth manner. I think all of you definitely must have enjoyed, and you can see some of our golfers also have enjoyed it. And let me tell you, the calendar has already started for Jamshedpur, the golf calendar. We have got many golf tournaments which are inter-club also with RCGC as well as Tolly. And also we have got CII corporate tournament which we are going to have. And the best part which every golfer looks forward is Steel City Championship. For that we get many members from outside also. So that till March we are busy. I could see that every weekend we have got a tournament. And come April we have got JGL, Jamshedpur Golf League. I think that we play for another 5 to 6 months. So Jamshedpur Golf, both the courses are going to be very busy. And my special thanks to Vijit. I think though he had some shoulder issues, but still he came down and he has been personally supervising. And I told him that he played like Rinku Singh, because in last 5 hours he hit the sixes and he made the golf course such a wonderful and playable. So my special thanks to Vijit also, who has done a good job. Last but not least, our CEO of Jamshedpur Golf, most of you know him, Digvijay Singh. He has been here first. When he came around 3 to 4 months back, he says, "Sir, everything is in order. What should I do?" I said, "No, the tournaments are yet to start. Once the tournament starts, then you will not be able to sleep also." I think you will now appreciate that you had very sleepless nights. Next 1 week, I think you can sleep. So thank you all for your wonderful, because I know it's coming to Jamshedpur is a bit difficult, but still all of you have come and you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed, all of you, and you enjoyed our hospitality also. Thank you, and I wish you all the best. I know that entire PGTI tournaments are going to be over with this Tata Steel 2 Championship. I wish you all the best for next year, and also for tomorrow, Merry Christmas, and also for New Year, Happy New Year in advance. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Gentlemen, I'm sorry. One name that I forgot. Thank you to Vivek. ABP has been a great supporter of PGTI. The live streaming has been going on for all our events. But I know that thank you, Vivek. I know you took special interest this particular week, especially with the Golmuri going live as well, which we had a problem last year. So thank you very much. I appreciate that, man.
Thank you, sir. Before we begin with the prize presentation, we have an announcement of the lucky draw winner. We have names of the 26 attendees of yesterday's golf clinic. We will be pulling out one name from among those 26. The lucky draw winner will be taking home a pair of Oakley sunglasses. However, the winner has to be present here to collect the prize. If not present, we move on to the next name. I'd request Mr. Sundararaman to kindly do the honors by pulling out the name.
Close down my eyes and then take one. Oh, Farjan thought he would get it, but Farjan didn't get, but Jenny got it. Jenny. So it's all in the house only. So, where is Farjan? Oh, okay.
Don't give it to him.
We'll now be announcing the runner-up, and I'd request Mr. Sundararaman to again do the honors by presenting the check of rupees 30 lakh to our runner-up. Came very close to challenging the eventual winner today. And the runner-up, Rahil Gangji, scores of 70s, 62, 65 and 67 for a total of 24 under 264. He shot his personal best this week of 10 under 62. It's now time to announce the winner. And I'd request Mr. Sundararaman to do the honors once again by presenting the giant check and trophy to the winner for his 24th professional win, 12th PGTI win, second win here at the Tata Steel Tour Championship. Gaganjeet Bhullar with scores of 64, 66, 67 and 66 today for a total of 25 under 263. He takes away a prize money check worth rupees 45 lakh. It's now time to request that man with the famous swagger to give the winner's speech.
Thank you, Nikhil. First of all, I would like to thank Tata Steel for sponsoring this event, for being the Tour Championship. Thank you so much. You know, I've been coming to Jamshedpur from last so many years, and every time the quality of the golf course and the quality of the field has been improving. This year, of course, you know, I came on a very good hot form, and I thought I would have a decent chance to win, but I mean, you know, Rahil, where is Rahil? Rahil played really well today. You know, in the middle of the round, I thought Rahil is going to win, but that 3-putt on the 17th, that gave me an edge. Other than that, you know, the golf course played really well, sir. I would like to thank the Greenskeeper Committee, the CEO of Jamshedpur Golf, Digvijay Singh. So he's done a great job. And also a special thanks to and congratulations to OP for winning the Order of Merit. OP, well done. You know, winning 4 tournaments in one season, that means a lot, and all the best for DP World. Lastly, thank you so much. Thank you, Jamshedpur fans, everybody. Thank you. Bye.
Congratulations to the winner once again. I would now like to request our PGTI Order of Merit champion, Om Prakash Chauhan, to kindly join us here on stage for a picture. The first to breach the INR 1 crore mark in prize money earnings in a single season on the PGTI. I would also request our PGTI Emerging Player of the Year, Varun Chopra, to kindly join us for a picture on stage. Varun had the highest earnings among the rookies this season. Varun, if you're here, can you please join us on stage? Is Varun here? I think he's left. So we'll move on. Finally, before wrapping up, we'd like to thank our title partner, Tata Steel, Jamshedpur Golf, members of the club, all players, referees and officials, and finally our tour partners, Rolex, Tata Steel once again, Vedika Himalayan Spring Water, Amrutanjan, Fruitnik Electro Plus, Golf Plus Monthly, Athletic Drive, ABP Live for the fantastic live coverage, and Eurosport. A big thank you to all of you. Look forward to seeing you all next year. Jai Hind.